Alrighty. It's such a cool looking ship. Too bad it kind of sucks. Let's see, I should open the Discord to the X4 so I can see my station plans I made last night when I should have been sleeping. I did a bunch of math. Well, I cheated and used a program to do a bunch of math. To figure out how big I was going to need to make my stations. Specifically, most importantly, the food and medical supplies station. Anyway, the ratios were somewhat surprising, so I'm glad I ran the math. Otherwise, we would have had a very lopsided station. Although I'm sure I would have noticed how lopsided it was before I actually got too far into building it. Just because you can see the per hour productions for all the various amounts. Alright. Let's see. We are aboard the On Foot. Yup. And we're right next to the object of my current interest. The food and medical supplies station. Hello, Asher. Let us go ahead and it's on the last two pieces, the medical supply production. This is, by the way, nowhere near enough production. We're going to have to add a lot. Before we do that, let's add some HAB modules. Because I have a feeling that these are going to be very important to our future. You know what? Actually, hey, there's an idea. We'll add the HAB modules right here. We need 4 of these. For the size the station's eventually going to be. And by amazing coincidence, we also need 4 of each of these. So if we just have 2 of these pieces attached, that should very neatly give us exactly the right number of everything. Yeah, I ran the numbers on all this last night. For the size of station I'm going to build, which is overkill for our current needs, but eventually maybe we'll need it all, and plus we can sell some until then. We need 4 of everything attached on this arm, 4 of everything attached on this arm, and then what are the numbers exactly? 10 food productions and 16 medical supply production. So we need to copy this arm 9 more times, and then add 6 more medical supplies in addition to that. I think we can easily fit all that into this station. But anyway, I was surprised we don't need a lot more of the basic raw materials. But apparently not. At least not when we have full workforce. But anyway, let's confirm those changes. Yeah. Go ahead and copy this piece then. Oops. I wanted to copy the sequence. There we go. All right. That gives us 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. It gives us our first 10. Yeah. First 10 of each. And then we just need 6 more medical supplies in addition to this. So basically we should just copy this whole arm and paste it over here and then remove all the food rations from it. And then add 1 more medical supply somewhere. Or 2 more medical supplies somewhere. No. No, that's way wrong. We just need 3 of these. Yeah, we need a second arm with 3 of these and then remove all the food. But anyway, the next piece to build after that will be this piece. And then we add this piece. But first we remove these. Yeah, I think that's right. There we go. Then we have this whole... Oh yeah, we need another set of those as well. So, oops. Remove that. That back on. And then put that back on, and that should give everything in the right order. Then we will produce the first set of habitats. Finish filling out this area. Build the second water area. Build the second raw material production area and the second set of habitats. And then finish filling out the medical supplies. That's kind of suboptimal, maybe. You know what? Here, screw it. Move that to the end of the list. Oh, wait. We need to do it in this order. Okay, that's the current end of the list. Wait. Okay. These are built first. To build the habitats, build these. Then build that segment. Then that segment. And then that segment. Okay, that's still kind of suboptimal, but anyway. Water first, then these, whatever, something like that. You probably need more storages somewhere in there. We'll worry about that in a future date. How many resources do we need? Answer, lots. How much money is it going to cost us? 26 million. Well, no, it isn't. Because we're going to have it all shipped in from our own station. But anyway, which means we should get some freighters moving on this. Like now. Transfer wares. Load up on energy cells. Trade with the build storage. Unload those energy cells. And then after we've traded with the build storage, trade with the station itself and just get rid of those energy cells. Because why not? And then come over here and park. Now you... Build storage have anything in it? No, it doesn't. Okay, good deal. Transfer wares at the station. Load up on Claytronics. Trade with the build storage. Unload some of those Claytronics. I don't think we actually have enough Claytronics in storage to do this. It's fine. It'll take a while to build. Okay, we do have enough. Barely. Okay. Load up on Claytronics. Trade with the build storage. Claytronics are going to be the expensive parts. So we really don't want to buy them from other traders. Okay. Part of me wishes I had more large freighters at this point. Okay, we still need 5,000. We have 6,000 in stock. It's going to take 12 more trips. Yeah, I've got the resources. It's just going to take a bit. So we'll have 2 freighters going at once. I have 46k hull parts in storage as well. Let's check to see if we're going to have enough of those. Yeah, I have way more than enough hull parts. Electronics are the pain point. Definitely. Alright. About 6 more trips. Oops. I chose trade with, not transfer. Yeah, we're going to use up almost all of our Claytronics. Okay, let's actually have another freighter do more trips. You don't need to have it done all by one freighter after all. Or 2 freighters, as the case may be. Okay. 3 and a bit more trips. Oops. Transfer wares. Load up on Claytronics. Trade with the build storage. Unload Claytronics. Transfer wares. Claytronics. And unload those Claytronics. Okay, 1 more and then a tiny bit trips. Then we're going to do the hull parts a little differently. Okay, we need 89 more. Oops. There we go. And ta-da! We're done with the Clytronics. Now, for these, we're going to set up repeat orders. And then we're going to have apparently there is no buy from, buy aware, haul parts, buy max amount for whatever price they're offering, and then take them over here, sell to the build storage, all of our haul parts for whatever price they're offering, and confirm. Okay, you can't find any trade offers. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. We'll just have to use it. We don't have enough haul parts in storage to be over the limit and thereby tradable. And apparently you can't do transfer orders using automation, so load up on haul parts. Sell the haul parts. Load up on haul parts. Sell the haul parts. There's definitely better, faster ways to do this, but I don't feel like messing with them right now, which is probably stupid of me, but oh well. I wish I could give orders to multiple ships at once this way. Okay. And then when you're done with those orders, fly and wait over here. Okay. He needs 24k haul parts. You can give some kinds of orders to groups of ships that are selected, but actually, wait a second. I wonder. Okay, which one of you fools is the one with the haul parts orders? He's the one with the haul parts orders. No, I don't think that's going to work. I was thinking, I wonder if I could give him a duplicate commander's orders thing, but don't think that'll actually function. Okay, haul parts. Load. Haul parts. Unload. Haul parts. Load. All parts unload.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Someday this will be done. I probably should. What I should do is order these. Okay, what I should do is order a bunch of freighters to trade for his. Whatever I call it. Well, there's a problem with this that I'm going to get to in a second when I properly explain it. What I should do is I should order a whole bunch of stuff to trade for his build storage. Just get like 5 or 6 freighters and order them to all trade for his build storage, with the restriction that they're only allowed to trade at my own stations. And then order this station to only sell to my own stations as well, and just let them go. However, that would require me to do a bunch of configuring and messing around with stock sale levels, and I'm too lazy to do the smart thing. Even though this probably takes 10 times more work. The thing about this is it takes work once and then it's done. Whereas that would take work again in the future to undo all the changes I made. Which isn't a good reason, but I don't care. You can't stop me. I'm doing it the wrong way and you can't stop me.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. You're done. Go park. We're very slowly getting there. Wait, stop, don't do it. Yeah. I wonder... I don't remember how far along the pointy stick was when I quit last night. That station's probably done. We are consuming a vast number of resources to do this. Well, I have to click back and forth 13 more times. I should have just done it the right way to start with, but now I'm too far along. And now it would be slower to go do it the right way. Definitely when we go to build the... when we go to build the advanced electronics factory, we will definitely do it the right way. Simply because that is going to be an even bigger and even more expensive station. Okay. We're going to have so many vulture sentinels going back and forth between these stations. Anyway, whenever I get done with this, we'll then have to go find something to do for a bit. Because let's face it, the main gameplay at this point is trying to get these stations running. We'll have to do a check on all the stations to see who's done with what. Because I don't remember exactly where we were last night. I think most of the construction that was going on is done. Although looking at our sadly reduced stockpiles of resources, it looks like we may not be able to start any new construction for a bit. Simply because we're going to use it all up. Which is fine. That's what these stockpiles are for, after all. Let's see. Somewhat annoyingly, that was the wrong move.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
There we go. Somewhat annoyingly, you can't seemingly... Maybe I'm going to have to dig through this a little bit, see if I can. But I don't think you can put in trade limits that only apply to your faction or only apply to other factions. Because I'd like to put in trade limits that say only sell all parts or Claytronics if it's over a certain number to the AI factions. Otherwise, only sell them to our own ships. 734. 734 more. $734. There we go. And then sell. And finally, fly back over there. Yay! We're all done. Look at the trade offers. No, they're not buying anything. But they have a rather large list of trades. Okay. Good deal. Now, look at the other stations to see what's going on. The pointy stick is finished building. It is indeed finished building. Awesome. So that means we can move the Aft's Folly and park it over here near the capital ship parking area. So we have the Xenon Cross and the pointy stick here. Got this locked down fairly well, I think. And it looks like we need to stop by Gateway Station and do a little bit of loot sucking. Are there more Ks here that need to be cleaned up? Oh wait, we don't have to worry about that anymore because this ship has auto salvage orders. I wish there was a way to make him move to safety whenever he wasn't salvaging anything. Anyway, let's teleport aboard the wheelbarrow and go hoover up some of that loot. Need to get it out of the way. I would just fly over there with the on foot, but it seems like the bigger your ship is, the bigger your, the greater your ability to suck. If that makes any sense. I'm not sure if it actually works that way or not, but it sure feels like it. Anyway, the important thing is that compared to the on foot, the wheelbarrow really sucks. And yes, that is a terrible joke, and I should feel bad for it. But I don't, so. I am completely unrepentant. There's certainly a lot of loot in the area here to collect. A lot of P's and S's. M's and N's. But anyway.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. We'll just park right here. Now.
Hello.
Oh, that's the old K that. I wonder if these just never despawn if they're partially scrapped, because we have defense station pieces here too that are mostly scrapped. As in, they have been reduced to less than 1,000 scrap each. But now they're just kind of sitting there haunting me.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, where are my other construction ships? Oh, the crafting menu is here by the scrappy station. He is still building habitation modules, looks like. All the resources are available? All the resources are available. Okay, good deal. Yeah, it'll be a bit before those are all done. Speaking of which, let's check on how many people we have. Negligible. Energy cell supply is getting concerningly high. We might have to hire some of our own energy cell freighters just to get rid of that stuff. How are we doing on money? We're buying a lot of food. We're buying a lot of food. Not really a lot of food, but we're buying food at a steady rate. And when we are selling all parts, it looks like, up until recently. We should be selling energy cells by this point. Don't sit over there and think about what you're doing. Okay. Buy offers none. Automatic pricing for sale. We do have somebody coming in to buy a bunch of them. Raw scrap. We have some amount coming in. All parts and Claytronics are both way below limits. What is the... Okay, sell limit is 10,000 for Claytronics. Alright, anyway, we won't worry about that for now. It seems like everything's going well. So, let's get back over here. Okay, there. For some reason... Yeah, okay, everything's good. Everything is A-okay in this system at the moment. I should probably hire more scrap tugs. I should probably hire more scrap tugs. We remove that order so it can go carry on its normal behavior. I don't know how many scrap cubes are in this area. There's at least 2 there. Probably a lot more than that. Any chance we have more Ks coming through soon? Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's unfortunate. We can always use more Ks. As long as they come from the approved directions. Let's go back aboard the on foot, which is parked over here. Yeah, there it is. Out of my seat, please.
Raider.
Hello.
Okay, looks like they've got the first segment done. What were they going to work on next after this? More water, wasn't it? I think. Well, clearly they haven't started on more water. Does that mean they're not actually quite done with these? Oh, no, wait. Next they were going to work on the habitats. That was right. The first 2 out of 4 habitats. Because without workforce, the ratios are all wrong. Okay, so they got another habitat to build. I think the station's going to look quite cool when it's finished. It's going to have more room on it that I could stick other things on as well. For example, if I suddenly decided to double its size, I would definitely have the capacity to fit it on. Because yeah, we could easily fit, without having to modify much at all, we could easily make the station twice as big as what it's going to be. We might have to modify this spine a little bit. Even then, we wouldn't have to. We just attach one more food and hab module there and another food and hab module there. Continue expanding the water area. And then attach a food and medical supplies module there, and then a second medical supplies module, or double the length of this medical supply module. It would all fit really neatly. More storage, we would just build up or down off the center piece. So yeah, the station, even as large as it's going to be, would be very, very trivial to double in size even above that yet.
Requesting permission to dock.
That's pretty cool.
Permission granted.
And we actually still have more room. We could actually put more storage on the backside here if we didn't want to build up off the spine. Because there'll be another 2 attachment points on the sides back here. We could put like more water storage and more container storage or whatever else there. I'm fairly happy with this station design. Quite modular. It's not, the way I have it set up isn't perfectly ratio correct or anything, but I don't think it's really possible to make one perfectly ratio correct of approximately this size. Anyway. Let's see, where should we go next? Building is pretty much just a matter of time. We have defense stations everywhere. We need defense stations. Maybe it's time to go look at blowing something else up. How's Matrix 451 doing? The Teladi are still being adventurous, and the Xeon are not pushing them very well at all. I keep hoping that Xeon will push the Teladi out of here, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. We do have that quest to clear out these systems. We could go blow some stuff up in Savage Spur. Well, problem is I don't want to clean these. Despite having this quest, and despite actually kind of wanting to do that quest, I don't want to do the quest because it will cut off my supply of Ks. And I don't want to cut off my supply of Ks. So we're not going to go after these Xeon just yet. Eventually, but not yet. If we could, however, help these guys out by clearing out this sector. And yeah. Let's take the wheelbarrow and the dragon and go do some fun stuff. Go park the on foot somewhere over here by the station. So it's just so it's out of the way. Then we'll take the dragon, we'll order the wheelbarrow to follow us, and we'll go looking for adventure. See, where would be a good place to park? Yeah, let's park up here. Also, this design is kind of derpy. I should have built it differently. Why do I have this T connector when these piers are basically just an E connector with arms? We'll just park it right here. Alright. We're going to pilot the dragon because it's the slowest one. First, though, we're going to teleport aboard the dragon so we can hoover up this loot. Actually, wait, screw it. Let's just order the dragon. Get a move on. We want to go to Family Zim, but we're going to do the long way around. Because we don't want to fly up through here automatically. Actually, I just took 2 trips. Yeah. We'll take the dragon up through here, and then we'll take the wheelbarrow up through here, and then we'll follow with the dragon on a second trip. It's within teleporting distance. We'll board the wheelbarrow. Let's get this loot, and let's get out of the way. Hello, Bo. Also, thank you for the follow, Volo Dimmer, something like that. I'm sorry if I just mangled your name, which I almost certainly did. Speaking of follows, I was filling out my tax information for Twitch today. So, whenever they get around to accepting that, I will be an affiliate. Yay! Yeah, I don't think it's 719 for Bo. He lives in that weird place of fake time zones.
Danger. Hazardous entering system. Barca's Cascade.
We probably should have started the travel drive earlier. I don't actually know what I have to do for emotes, but I suspect maybe we'll get at least a few with affiliate. No, I think he lives in the other place with weird fake time zones.
Orders.
But anyway. Well, this was clearly a mistake. We're going to be drifting through here very slowly. On the plus side, our target is not right over there, not that far away. If you guys could stop shooting at me, you know, I'd just go away and leave you alone.
Hazardous region detected.
You don't have anything that can even scratch my paint? Oh. I should just order the wheelbarrow to fly to where it's going. I don't know if it would... It'd probably complain about being attacked, though, if I did that, and I don't think it would just properly go through without... Let's order the wheelbarrow to follow us so we don't have so far to go. At the wheelbarrow, the dragon. Dragon, fly there. Hopefully it passes us.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yeah, I can't start the travel drive.
Awaiting orders.
Do we have any researches I want done? The defense module hack I don't care about at all. Welfare module, gambling den.
Concerned supervisor has brought an issue to our attention regarding the morale and motivation of several of your skilled workers.
Okay.
Perhaps a meeting is in order.
I'm not sure what these do for me, but I should probably look into them. I don't care about the defense module hack because defense modules are relatively cheap. I already own all the ones I want. So on. Teleportation range. It would be nice to have a longer range, but it's not a crashing emergency. Chassis mods are the ones I really should be doing, but this requires a mission before I can research them.
We must first be able to tear it apart and put it together again.
Oh wait,
For that,
can I charge the drive now?
Nanotechnology.
Okay, the dragon is incoming. Hopefully we can charge before these annoying little bastards get to us. Alright, I think we're home free. Now, actually wait, is this the right one we're going to? No, we're heading toward the inactive one. This is the one we actually want.
Orders.
Okay, now, I did install the AI mod. I think it's working. I'm not 100% sure. So when we get over here and we get everybody grouped together and ready to go. Can you destroy gates? No, you can't.
Hazardous region detected.
We're going to take on this defense platform, and I'm going to try to do it by ordering the dragon to attack it, and then me attack it manually with the wheelbarrow.
Orders.
Assuming the AI mod is working properly, hopefully the dragon will be capable of doing the smart thing and attacking it safely from long outside of its own range. We will see if it actually does or not. If it doesn't, then I'm going to be sad. If it does, then it'll be awesome.
Entering
Also-
system. Family Zin.
That defense station is positioned with malice aforethought. Oh look, there's a build storage. What do we do to build storage, children?
S.
They're way out of range, but... yeah. Know what is coming to you. Alright. Let's change these back to attack fighters. Interestingly, I was reading a little bit about how the default AI works. Apparently having these set correctly on AI ships actually makes a big difference. Because ships use their gun ranges to determine how close to come in. And so with vanilla AI, if you have your flak turrets or whatever set to attack everything, they will approach to flak range before they, or while they're firing, instead of just stopping at the range of their longer range main guns.
S.
Which is kind of stupid, but that's just how the AI works. Now hopefully the AI mod changed to that, so I don't have to worry about it, but I don't know for sure if it did or not. I didn't read the patch notes like I should have.
S.
let's destroy all the S's.
Defense drone.
Beautiful explosions. There's some defense drones that don't seem happy with me. Are there any more S's coming in? Not at the moment. Alright. I'm not sure if that build storage is for this station, because if it is, it's awful far away. Okay, where's the dragon? Is it having trouble? The dragon is not having trouble, but its pursuers definitely are. When you look at it like this, it's like, oh no, look at the dragon's
We
health.
found something out here.
Then you scroll in a little bit, and it's like, oh, okay. It's just the Found a lockbox. Ignore it.
Awaiting orders.
Xenon defense platform.
Anyway. Oh, is that a K?
K.
Hello, K. You and I are going to have a little conversation, you might say. And I don't think you're going to like how it goes. Well, looks like travel drive is off the menu. Thank you, defense drones. Annoying gets. Travel drive is apparently not off the menu for the K, though. Let's just fly at a slightly sharper angle here, why don't we? He just overflew me at way too fast. Shit. We better roll over and shoot him because he is stopped within range. Actually, no, wait. We can get out of range in time. There we go. That's why it's good to be fast. Full reverse. Or, yeah, full reverse. Aha, we're behind him. Heck yeah, okay. Full forward. Let's get this K who maneuvered himself into a very dangerous situation. Kill the engines and fire. Definitely isn't going to last long. Okay, got to ratchet our engines up a little bit. That. Oh, there's another K. We better get this one dead so we can focus on the other one. I have to admit, a bit worried about the other K.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. He's gonna go kablooey. Meanwhile, we're gonna bleed this other K slightly.
Danger.
Where is the other K? I don't see it. That concerns me. Oh, there it is.
K.
Okay, let's turn, come in on its side. I love this ship so much. The Dragon has more, or will have more firepower when it's fully upgraded. But this one's just so much more fast and more maneuverable. And currently it has more firepower because it is fully, well, the main guns are fully upgraded, whereas the Dragons aren't yet. I kind of need to focus on getting more upgrades for the Dragon soon. It's a pretty important part of my fleet to not have it upgraded as much as this one is hurting it quite a bit. This will always still be a better K killer though. The Dragon's far better at killing eyes. This could probably kill an eye just fine, I guess.
Explosion imminent.
Alright, boom. Are there any more Ks in the area? That health bar, doesn't that just make you make concern levels grow? Just looking at this, it's like, yeah. Well, the dragon will get here eventually. There do not appear to be anything of any note in the area. Let's just suck in the loot. Give ourselves a moderate speed and just slowly turn circles until everything's dead. We don't want to sit in one place too long because that gives them too easy of a shot on our turrets. And we don't want to give them too easy of a shot at our turrets. Although we are deploying repair drones, and that's always a problem. We'll slow our turn rate down a little bit. Alright. We just kind of want to sit here until the dragon gets in here. Hopefully don't lose too many repair drones before then. All the other kinds of drones you can tell them not to launch. Repair drones you can't. It's very annoying. And even mods don't really fix it properly. Some of them sort of think they fix it, but they all have drawbacks and circumstances where it doesn't work, and which is why I haven't installed any mods to fix it. It was just like, yeah, nothing really does the job properly. I have to change my mind on that, though. Did we just lose engines? Yeah, we just lost engines. That's unfortunate. Well, at least the flaks are going strong. What does this big cluster look like? Lots of ends and ends. I'm tempted to launch one of my fighters and go help clear stuff up. Dragon, don't bother. It's like, did we kill everything? Nope, it's just the autosave. Okay. There's a repair drone carcass. Rip, you will be missed. Mainly, not necessarily because I care that much about losing a repair drone, but it means I will have to visit a shipyard and replace those losses later, which is annoying if nothing else. I should probably launch one of the fighters and just go clear this stuff out. Oh look, the dragon's here. Hey, hey, the dragon's here. Come parkour beside us, dragon. Actually, I should teleport aboard the dragon. Here. Move all orders. Teleport 2. Not like this thing's actually going to take any real damage. While we're here, I want to be aboard the dragon so I can take command at instant's notice when things start going haywire when I order to attack the station. Okay. Attack the station, dragon. Just be aware that I'm here to take command if you start screwing up.
S. Xenon platform.
Okay. It is slowly moving in. I'm not sure if it's doing what it's supposed to be doing here. Oh, it's still moving in slowly. Are you going to stop now and just shoot? Come on, dragon. You can do the right thing here. It looks like it's indeed doing the non-dangerous thing. I should probably save the game here just in case. Because just because it's not screwing up massively right this moment doesn't mean it's not going to continue to... Yeah. Put it this way, screwing up massively could begin at any moment. I wonder if I can use experiment time. Where's a console? That's not a console. Is this a console? No? Ah, those are consoles. I wonder if I can use the Loot Sucker 2000 while on one of these consoles. Apparently not. Yeah, okay, I can't. That's unfortunate. Not that there's really that much loot to suck up here, but let's teleport back aboard the wheelbarrow and see how things are going. There. Okay, remove all orders. Teleport 2. Hopefully it has the engines repaired. No, it does not have the engines repaired. Drones, what are you doing? Get to work. The dragon is being attacked by some fighters. There's a whole load of defense drones coming out. I think I'm going to deploy just so I can be useful here. I'm going to deploy the right handle. Which ship is that? I don't remember. A blue one? Let's get the right handle out, and then I'll worry about... Whee! Clump.
Autopilot disengaged.
Okay, you.
Chimera.
Out of my seat.
Can I help, ma'am?
Just get out of my seat. Okay. Which ship? This is the wheelbarrow. And the one over there, it's being attacked. I'm not sure if this is the blue one you're referring to.
Xenon defense.
Oh,
plat-
shit.
Sin K.
There's a K. This was a terrible idea.
Defense drone.
Just... Dragon.
Defense drone.
Dragon, we're coming in hot for a landing.
Jumpgate. Arkusk. Sin. Docking granted.
I probably should have put one of these aboard the dragon anyway. Yeah, this is the dragon. I might have repainted it since last time you've seen it.
Chimera.
Can I help? Goodbye.
Let me board the let me board the controls. I need to get to the bridge. Yeah, this is the dragon. With which we're going to go kill a K here in a second. Because the xenon really do not... Oh shit, okay, hurry up. Please don't get delayed. Weird guns are like almost 10k range, I think. But we're gonna go head to head with this K. This is a terrible idea. But we are just barely faster than a K, so... Well... I don't want to be head-on with a K. On second thought. I can't see what's going on because the cockpit in this thing is kind of terribly designed. Another reason why I'm using the okay. It looks like we are indeed going to be able to come in behind the K. Because apparently the K is sleeping at the wheel. Luckily, our massive selection of plasma batteries are going to take care of this quite handily. But yeah, this is the new color scheme for the dragon since, oh, I don't remember when I repainted it. It was after the last time we did a station kill with it, I think. Or at least it wasn't. Okay. Now, the question is, did the right handle make it back to safety? Yes, it did. Okay, good deal. Alright, now. This is a very large collection of fighters. Captain.
Hello.
That's a Marine. Where's the captain? Captain! Captain to the bridge. Okay, there they come. We're in combat. You might consider, shuffling a little faster. I know the rule is that the crew should never see the captain run.
Can I help?
But yeah, shuffle faster, please. Okay, let's go see if the wheelbarrow is repaired. That's the right handle. We want the actual wheelbarrow. If the wheelbarrow's engines are repaired, we can go park next to the dragon and take care of some of them fighters. Ah, good. We have engines back up. Let's go assist the dragon. Dragon's not really having any trouble, it's just that it doesn't have a good solution to the problem of lots of fighters, other than just kind of shrug it off and hope they go away. Probably a good thing that I noticed. Well, it's definitely a good thing that I noticed that K, but the right handle wouldn't be able to survive in this kind of environment, or at least not do anything effective while it was surviving this kind of environment. Okay, let's go park ourselves right beside. I think all our flaks are in the top and bottom. And the dragon's flax are definitely on the top and bottom. So if we park right side by side, we should be not in each other's gun ranges or anything. My main guns won't be able to reach the station from this range, but my plasmas will, so. Okay, what are my guns set to? Large plasmas are set to attack all enemies, mediums are set to attack fighters. That should be good.
Xenon defense platform.
Could you please fire at the platform? Okay, they've changed targets to this piece. Plasmas, please fire at the station. Thank you.
Danger.
Not sure how far away we are from this, but it's over 6 because they got gray dots on the main guns. Well, now that, okay, this, just for this fix alone, that AI mod is definitely worth it. Assuming that is, of course, what is actually making the dragon act rationally when attacking a station anyway. Now we definitely need to buy more destroyers. Because if I can actually aim them at a station and tell them to go do a thing and trust them to be able to do it without blowing themselves up in glorious combat, that's extremely valuable. But we'll have to see. Watch it for a little longer. We haven't seen all the possible failure cases yet. Things like what happens when all the things that are easily reachable on this side of the station disappear. Will it try to shoot through the carcass of the station, or will it fly above or below the station so it can shoot them, or will it try to just fly right up to it, or lots of cases where things can still go wrong. Also, I should just fly a little closer at this point and go ahead and shoot the thing. We have the big fancy main gun in this thing, we might as well use it. Gotta keep an eye out for K's though. It would kind of suck to be jumped from behind. What is the name of the AI mod? Dead Air's AI tweaks, and it's combined with a different, don't remember the name of it. It's another AI mod that affects the attack AI. I'm not sure which of the two mods is actually controlling the station attack mode right now, but the two are combined into a single mod by their creators. And yeah, seems quite good. Some of the guys more experienced with the game than I in chat suggested that I use Dead Air AI tweaks, and so I looked it up and it's like, oh, okay. And the Dead Air AI tweaks page says don't use this anymore, go use this other one instead, which combines its functions with the different functions of a different mod, basically. Yeah, I don't know. Last time I ordered a ship to attack a station, it flew right up to the station and promptly got blew away by the station's guns, so I'm going to assume that it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Also, these S's are just particularly suicidal today. The station's over half dead already.
Explosion.
We're getting all the good loots. I think we need to be a tiny bit closer. We're well within range now. Okay. On to the next segment. What's the dragon doing? It's turning to fire at the same piece as we are. Good deal. Apparently a lot of our plasmas, though, are more interested in shooting over here. I don't know if they're actually doing damage or not, but... It looks like most of the fighters finally went away one way or the other. Okay, here. How far away are you?
S.
Too far away, okay. Hard to judge distance on the mini-map.
Xenon defense platform.
Okay. What is the dragon doing currently? It's flying around the station. Maybe? What is it doing? Broadsiding to something. I'm not sure I agree with its decisions, but okay. It's not doing anything insanely silly. Or at least not that I've noticed. In theory, anyway, its main guns should be roughly as equal in power to our main guns. Before we installed all the upgrades, so they're like 60% weaker. It'd actually be more than that because we also have the mod doesn't just increase the damage, it also increases the cooldown rate, some other things like that. We really need to get enough parts to upgrade their guns as well. Because the dragon is simply too powerful to not make full use of it. What are you doing, dragon? It's pushing me around. I can kind of... Well, feel isn't quite the right word, but... My ship is moving and I'm not putting control inputs in. Gonna strafe upward to get out of its way. Let it shift around however it feels like. This piece is about ready to go. Lights have turned off. Which means the next piece we need is around the corner here. I'm kind of curious how the dragon's going to handle that, if it handles it at all. Come on, blow up already. Should probably get more upward distance here. The dragon does not appear to be firing anymore. it's maneuvering. I think it's maneuvering to try to get an angle on one of these. And it's not doing a very good job of it. At least it's maneuvering around instead of trying to just charge in, though. So that's a big plus in the AI's favor.
Explosion imminent.
Yeah, if I want it to work effectively, I might have to order it to fly. Here. You. Fly over there first, okay? Yeah, it'll fly over here. And then it'll turn around and go attack this. But so far I'm quite impressed. It hasn't done the big dump. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Red Rin. I hope I didn't butcher that too badly. More followers is always nice. Particularly when you have as few as me. Anyway, welcome in. I hope you enjoy what you're watching. You really like that beard? Well, I kind of like it too. You might say it grew on me. That's a terrible joke and I should feel sad for that. Oh. Bad Milo? Yeah, I know. I feel no remorse. Anyway. I should wander around this system and see if there's any more obvious Xeon stations. Actually, while I'm sitting right here, let's deploy a satellite. That should give us some more view range. And I should go deploy satellites near the other gates as well. That's how I want to get mine too. I want to be long enough to braid. I don't know if this is quite long enough to braid, but unfortunately it's about as long as it gets. I've been more or less just growing it this way for years, and it just kind of reached this length and stopped many, many years ago. My dreams of having a beard down to my waist never quite panned out. Alright, I think we can safely leave the dragon here to finish killing this station. It's almost dead anyway. Let's go drop satellites near the other... I still have the dragon selected, that's why it's weird. There we go. Alright. We'll go place a couple satellites. As long as no Ks come through suddenly, the dragon should be good. Even if Ks do come through suddenly, the dragon should still be good. I'll just have to teleport over and... Actually, I could probably... Dragon probably handle K on its own at this point. It's a nice big ship, too. This is a split destroyer. The... what is it called? I can never remember what these things are called. Well, there's an easy way to find out. The Rattlesnake. There we go. It is, so far, my favorite big ship. Because it is relatively fast and still has pretty solid guns. The range is a bit short in the main guns, but... if you install argon plasmas on it, then it has a long-range punch. for the main turrets. But you really can't do anything about the front guns. So they're stuck at being only a little bit longer range than the xenon guns are.
Empty space.
But it's manageable. The speed makes up for it big time. If it wasn't for the speed, I don't think I'd like this ship. The other ship that's over there is a Terran Sin. And is definitely number 2 in my heart for affections. It is considerably slower than this ship is, which is a drawback. But it has a lot more turrets, and its main guns are longer range. So what it doesn't have in speed, it more than makes up for in just pure firepower. There. We'll just leave it sit there for a bit and kill the Xeon as they come in. If we find another Xeon station, we'll probably destroy it. Have you built the station? Yep. I've built multiple of them so far. I have 3 defense stations at these 2 gates. And then I have this station, which is a scrapping station right now. It's going to eventually become a shipyard probably for fighters. And then I have this one here, which produces food and medical supplies. You ever figure out or decide how I want to spec out my destroyers in terms of which weapons, shields, turrets, etc. to use? Well,
Empty space.
if cost is no object, and you don't mind a bit of a pain in the butt, Terran shields are pretty much the best across the board. It depends on what exactly you want to use them for. I like them the best because they have good recharge rate and they have good capacity. Now, depending on what you're doing, they're not the best. Because if you're just looking for a ship to fly to place, then the split shields are the best. Because thruster shield consumption is a percentage of the shield's total capacity. It's not... It's percentage based, so basically you want the shields that recharge the absolute fastest for that. Let's deploy another advanced satellite. Which is kind of silly in a way, but it does make... Well, it just flat out means that the split are the best shields for
Autopilot. Engage.
just flying someplace. For combat, like I said, I like the Terran ones a lot. The Terran shields are kind of a problem though, so because they're the only Terran component I really want on my ships. Split engines are the fastest for just flying around. They're not the fastest for travel drive or anything like that, but for in combat, when you can't use your travel drive, split engines are the best. Weapons, I tend to prefer either the split engines or the I tend to prefer either the split weapons or the argon weapons. The split weapons have more damage but shorter range, and the argon have more range and slightly less damage. So for like turrets, argon's the best because the slightly less damage is more than outweighed by the much longer range. For fighter weapons, I tend to be a bit partial to the split ones, but that's kind of a personal taste thing. Basically, it kind of depends on what you want out of your guns. It's well worth going to just...
Autopilot. Disengage.
It's well worth going to the encyclopedia and just looking stuff up.
K.
Let's go kill some Ks. But anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty pretty partial to the Argon weapons for turrets. And of course, when it comes to ships, it depends. For combat ships, I really like the split ones. It's not easy to compare the weapons in the encyclopedia, though. Not really. It is indeed kind of annoying, except for one thing. The ship comparator. I didn't discover this until I blundered across it a little while ago. And it is a bit of a pain. But if you can add like 3 or 4 ships that are almost identically configured and just differ only by the thing you want to compare, then you can just go in and tweak the build a little bit to see how the different weapons stack up against each other or whatever. You can't see the range that way, but you can see how they stack up in power. It's still kind of annoying, but it is a little bit better than just browsing the encyclopedia sometimes. Particularly if you're comparing, say, shields, that works pretty well. Weapons, less so, admittedly. But shields and engines, the comparator is amazing. Everything about the weapon stats, yeah. You can see the damage. They really should show you the range there. I didn't think about the range thing until I started talking about it, admittedly. But yeah, the ship comparator is amazing. It needs to be more amazing, though. Hopefully in X5. Every time I complain about something not being quite right, I say that hopefully it'll be better in X5. Okay. Full reverse. This is probably going to hurt a little bit because we're head to head with a K. I would like to destroy his shields, but there we go. We're getting some shield hits now. His shields are gone. He's not going to regen those anytime soon. We are going to take some shield damage from this, but he's going to blow up before he does anything significant. Uh-oh. Shit.
Okay.
The other one's head on to us now, too. Well, hopefully he blows up before he causes anything more than shield damage. The split here should be very grateful, but they probably won't be.
Explosion.
All right. 2 Ks, and all we took was some scratches in our shields. I have to admit that I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. That station looks pretty scruffed up. Probably a good thing we arrived when we did, or it'd be even worse condition. I'm kind of surprised we haven't got a call from the split telling us how amazing we are. Usually they do. We were certainly within range of the station for that to happen. Oh, there we go. 14 rep. I don't remember what we were before. Let's see. Where are we at? Got all this loot sucked in, and then we can deploy another satellite. I'm not entirely sure where yet. Probably a little farther forward from here yet. Let's see. I don't want to deploy it all the way down here, I don't think. Well, maybe. Yeah, that's probably not too far away.
Empty space.
Go ahead and fly forward to our objective then. I wonder if there's a website somewhere where you can compare weapons and stuff. I don't remember what game it was. Was it Freelancer? I think it might have been a Freelancer mod. They had a website where you could compare ships and weapon loadouts for those ships in great detail, you know, far beyond what the game would ever tell you. I wonder if there's anything like that for X4. I haven't really looked. A resource like that would be pretty valuable. Not valuable enough that I'm going to sit down and write it, mind you, but... If I was younger and had more free time, I'd definitely consider it, though. Bought this game with DLC 2 days ago and haven't been able to download it. Or haven't even been able to download it. Well, that kind of sucks.
Thank you.
It is a very excellent game, I can tell you that much. I'm enjoying it more than I've enjoyed anything since Warframe. And to admit, if I was to start Warframe nowadays, you know, start from scratch, I don't think I would enjoy it very much, simply because I don't have the free time to enjoy it properly anymore. Keeps losing its connection. The Humble Bundle had it through Steam, I thought. And Steam should be pretty reliable as far as downloads go. I don't know how much longer that bundle has to go. I should probably put a little more effort into advertising it, because it is a really good deal.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, it's an excellent game, but you kind of need to sink a lot of hours into it if you really want to get anywhere. Wow, there's just a lot of stuff going on in this station, isn't there? Right, this system. Caves all over the place. Go ahead and drop another satellite. How many Ks are there here? 2? Yeah, I shouldn't have killed my engines. I want to get behind them. I make it seem easy. Not really. Should have seen earlier before I figured out how to kill these things properly. And I've heard there's mods that rebalance the Xeon so that they no longer have ridiculously short-ranged guns. So you can't just stay just out of their range and kill them easily. So who knows what might happen in the future when I decide that this run is done. We could suddenly go back to Milo looking like a noob again. Although nothing will ever fix the fact that Ks are ridiculously vulnerable from the rear. We're out of range, the main guns. Oh. I have reloaded many a save in my time because something blew up. That one's about ready to go. Boom. Yeah, that explosion imminent warning, that means you guys should have flown away from there. Oh, AI, still not perfect. Better than it was maybe, but still not perfect. Actually, I don't think the AI tweaks apply to the AI. They only apply to player ships. Unless I turn it on so that it applies to the AI as well. Which I probably should do if I figure out how to do it. Oh, we're in range. Miss.
Thank you.
Miss. Come on, hurry up and blow the thing up. Before it takes our shields out. Xenon weapons are nasty.
Explosion imminent.
Okay. My guns are also nasty.
Danger. High-tech factory.
Well, I'm not sure what all they blew up on this station, but it's not unscathed. We have destroyed how many Ks in this system? There was 2 over here, and like, was it 1 over here? Yeah. I can see why the split might have been having trouble here. There's a split station. Do we know about it? Yes, we do. Okay.
Thank you.
We're up to 17 rep with those guys, and we were 14 just a little bit ago. I think they appreciate this little mission. Okay, I should place a marker where I want to go. We want to place a satellite right here. Right there. And then we'll place another one in the middle and we'll leave, probably. Who's this? Come on, autosave, hurry up. I do have autosaves cranked to the fastest speed, mostly because I kept dying early on. I could probably turn them down some, and okay, that looks like a Terran ship. Yep, Terran Asgard. Guess what, Asgard? You showed up too late. I already handled all your problems for you while you were gone.
Empty space.
Let's use the autopilot so I can go look at my stations while it flies there. Okay, that's not the right system. I see green and I go, oh, here we are. It's not the right system. Alright. How is this one coming along? It's coming along. Sort of. The extra water production's done. The first half of the habitat is done. Now they're working on this segment. When they're done with this segment, they should start on the second raw material production and having habitat piece. This will probably be a stream or so before it gets done. Particularly with weekday streams. It's quite likely to be a couple streams. This. Oh, they're almost done building the habitat segments. How many more do we have on this side? 2? Wow. 2 verticals, so we have 3 more to build. This is what? Our first 10,000, our first 10,000 people. We need 6,000 more people onto this yet. I'm tempted to just make a complete copy of this whole flyby thing and put another one down here and have space for 20,000 people. Because they won't actually fill up more than I need unless I tell it to do so. We only have 500 workers out of the 16,000 we're going to need, though. It's going to take forever to fill this up.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Okay. We're currently buying most of our food and medical supplies on the open market, which is probably costing us a lot of money. We're getting energy traders hitting up quite a bit. Was this a case where I removed a bunch of money from... Let's see, what was this one? Bought an absolute load of food. Okay. It's still making money. Just not very much money. That's fine, though. It'll make more and more money as the food rations come online. We need to get more traders hauling energy cells away, though. Oh, we got a bot. Bot. Go away. We don't need your kind here. Alright. Things are going well here. Things are going well here. Things are just generally going well in general. Alright, good. Let's deploy the satellite that we were here to deploy. And there's a xenon power plant. Ah, alright. Dragon, I have orders for you. Make that go boom, okay? Wait, why does it have a move order here? Oh, okay, that's an automatic placed order. Interesting. Oh, it's flying above the plane and shooting down on top of it. Okay, that's cool. Alright. I'm fairly happy with that. Meanwhile...
Autopilot. Engage.
let's fly the wheelbar over there, place the last satellite, and then we can come back and help the dragon. To be perfectly clear, clearing the xenon out of this system is completely an exercise in wasting time while we wait for the stations to build. Also, I should probably go over here and... well, the dragon will be over by the station by the time we're ready to move over to meet him. This station will take a little longer to take out than the defense platform did. There was a build storage down here somewhere. I'm not sure what it was for, because I don't see a station on the map there. And there was a second build storage up here that was definitely for the defense platform. The one that was down here is mysterious. Oh. Oh wait. There's another station in front of us yet. We've got 3 stations in this system we need to go.
Autopilot. Disengage.
We should swing wide of this one. Oh, the Asgard station. Alright. That is very cool. Okay, are we close enough to where we want to be? Yeah, we are. Let's deploy a satellite here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Terrans are here blowing up defense station. Won't complain about that. I should fly over here and collect all this loot though. Yeah, let's do that.
Container.
Go collect this loot. Then we can just leave the Asgard to its thing while we go help the dragon. I need to get myself an Asgard. Unfortunately, that won't happen for a long time. Also, I shouldn't get too close to this defense station because I don't want to be shot at. I'm not worried about losing this ship. What I am worried about is getting stuck, not able to enter the travel drive. Basically, I don't want to be annoyed.
You're done for.
All the loot. Thank you muchly. Good luck with the station, Mr. Asgard. For we are going to go check up on the dragon. Which is currently still slow boating its way over here because of all the...
Sin.
You're in trouble now.
Let's go clear some of these fighters off the dragon's back. Really too bad that this is divided away from our scrap station by some very unsafe space, because multiple stations and loads of Ks to scrap in here. But yeah, there's no way I'd risk my tugs going through the... Yeah. Largest Cascade is just not tug safe by any stretch of the imagination. And I don't want to capture this system yet because it's too much of a moneymaker. It looks like the dragon is indeed busy. The only thing, and I mean the only thing that I don't really like about this ship is its lack of flax. Split looked like they were overrun. A little bit. The other group of Split still going strong as far as I can tell. These guys are just kind of getting their butt kicked. Yeah, they're not doing so good. I'll probably spend some time up here beating the Xeon back to help them out some. Largely because at this point in the game, I don't have a whole lot to do except sit around and wait for the stations to build. And I don't really want to use the time acceleration for that. I guess I could, but why use time acceleration when you can go out and blow stuff up? I have 50 million. I probably should spend some of that buying more destroyers. Anyway, the reason we're up here helping the dragon is because we have way more flax than it does. Okay, that's close enough, I guess. Well, whatever. Yeah. We've got way more flax than it does, so we'll just cruise up on it. Draw the attention away. Definitely, if I buy more destroyers, they're going to be more split dragons, though. Not dragons. Keep wanting to call this thing the dragon for some bizarre reason. Probably because the other split ship I have is indeed called the dragon. And it doesn't help that one of my destroyers is named Dragon. Anything special about the flax, or just a turret to use? I like them. They're not necessarily the most effective or anything. I just like the way they look when they fire. How long have I been playing X4? It would be 160 hours as of right now. So, I'm still pretty new. This is my first real run. Everything's mostly vanilla. I have a couple mods installed. I installed an AI mod last night that makes the AI a little less stupid. And I have mods that lets me buy
Danger.
the various paint jobs instead of having to do missions for them. 160 hours and still new. Yeah, kinda. Oh, it looks like it's reached the location it wants to be and is pitching down to attack the station. Is it? Oh yeah, there's the station laid out before us.
Solar power plant.
The beginning is so brutal. Yeah. I spent a lot of time when I started avoiding combat because I just was no way. There was no way it was going to happen. I tried a little bit and ended in tears every single time, and until I got a nice, fast, medium ship. It was like the beginning, see how fast you can get a snowball going. You know, if I wasn't streaming this, I would have probably started over 10 times by now. And that's not a good thing, because I would never get to really see the game at its fullest. So definitely sticking to a run for streaming purposes is making me enjoy the game more than I otherwise would. If it wasn't for sticking to this run because I want to see it through to the end for the stream, or, you know, the end. I haven't quite decided what my final objective for this stream is going to, or this run is going to be, but we're not going to see all the content in this run. Very deliberately. I want to save some for future runs. For example, I don't think we're going to do any of the storyline involving the Paranid or the Talati or the Split. You know, basically we're going to focus on the human stories. And yeah, I'm not sure what the final objective is going to be. It'll be a few weeks before I'm done with this run, though, that's for sure. The next run, I pretty much decided that when this run is, I decide it's done, the next run is going to be playing a Split and kind of hanging out somewhere in this area. Maybe down here somewhere, who knows where exactly, but somewhere close to split space. But using only Terran technology. So aside from our starting ship, we'll fly to Terran space. We'll make a little bit of money, we'll buy a different ship, and we'll start using only Terran technology from then on. So we won't be able to sell any of our extra produce locally. We'll have to, anything we can't produce on our own, we'll have to ship halfway across the galaxy to get it. It'll just kind of be a little bit of a challenge. Thank you very much for the follow, Reckless Gambit. That's awesome. Yeah, what else do I play? Every Thursday, usually I'll play some kind of old game that I used to play as a kid, where old game can be somewhat loosely defined. Some things that I consider to be not necessarily that old are, you know, pretty old by gamer standards. And then sometimes I'll mix in a little bit of Raft, particularly lately because I'm playing with another friend of mine who streams. So that happens occasionally, like once a week or so, maybe. And I started by playing Scum, which is a survival game of sorts. But the server I play on is currently not running, and I don't know when it's going to come back, and X4 is going so well that I don't know if I'm going to even play much Scum when it starts. If it starts. That's most of what I... Oh yeah, and then for Nostalgia Stream one time we played... what is it called again? Swine, an old RTS, and then I played that for a few days afterwards to complete the campaign. That was pretty cool. So sometimes I'll just mix random games in, but most of the time I play X4. It's going so well and I enjoy it so much that aside from a little bit here and there to mix it up and keep it from getting boring, it's X4 all the time around here. I don't want to be one of those streamers who only ever plays one game, but on the other hand, I do like this game a lot and I want to spend a lot of time on it. Because kind of, you know, if you really want to get the most out of the next game, you do have to spend a lot of time on it. That's just the way they are. I should be in range here any second now. Game? Are we in range soon? Is the range indicator just being weird? Because this looks like it has to be within range. It looks like I'm doing damage. Lately, for the nostalgia streams, I've been playing Divinity 2. The old original Divinity 2 Ego Draconis. Not Divinity Original Sin 2. That's pretty fun. It's definitely very different from X4. Which, you know, that's kind of the purpose of the nostalgia streams. Do something different. I'm not sure if I'm going to play all the way through Divinity 2. I think I might actually. I kind of waffle back and forth between it. Like whether I want to play the whole thing or whether I just want to play up to a certain point and stop. Different times I feel different ways. Not so much a palate cleanser, it's just a change of pace. Yeah, maybe, well, I guess palate cleanser does kind of match that.
Danger.
I'm not doing it because I don't like X4. I'm doing it just because, you know, mix things up. So yeah, palate cleanser. I think if I played nothing but X4 all the time, I would probably go insane over after a while. No matter how good a game is, you can't play nothing but it. I don't know how speedrunners and stuff do it. They just must be wired differently than I am. We're definitely in range. For some reason, it's not showing the lead indicators properly. But anyway, I certainly don't draw in as many viewers when I'm not playing X4, which probably a good thing I'm not doing it as a career. If I was streaming as a career, I just had to play X4 all the time, and because it's the one that brings the people in for some reason. Kind of crazy that little old me. Let's actually look at the X4 category right now. Sort by views, high to low. Right now, I am the #1 X4 streamer by 5 whole viewers. That's insane. And I'm just a dinky little streamer that's not even an affiliate. I guess it's pretty niche. Not a whole lot of people play it. Which is kind of sad, because it's definitely a game that deserves more players. But anyway, I'm not sure when Raft is going to happen this week. I haven't talked to Af about it. I'm kind of hoping Wednesday because, well, I don't know. Last week it worked out pretty well to have it on Thursday. Play Divinity 2 before Raft gets on, and then Raft afterwards. But I'll have to talk to him about that when it gets closer to the middle of the week. Raft is a pretty cool game. I like it. Very chill. And one of these days I need to revisit Warframe too, because apparently they released a new chunk of the story quests. Although I'm kind of torn on that one. The game I used to play excessively, and yeah, I don't know. But for now it's X4. For today and tomorrow, and maybe even the next day. Which is a good thing, because I need to get some time in to get those stations built. Which, damn it, I keep scrolling in on that stupid station. It's this one I want. Apparently, it's possible to move the player headquarters eventually. I'm not sure what all is required to do that. I don't really want to know. We'll find out organically. But if so, I definitely know where I'm going to move it. It needs to join everybody else here in Activa's Choice.
Explosion imminent.
Oh. The other piece is going boom.
Explosion imminent.
Did I take control of it? Yes, I did. The
Danger.
basically what was happening is the Xeon had like 3 stations here, 3 or 4 stations here, something like that. And they had destroyed all the Argon defense platforms. So this was just a constant war zone. There were loads of Argon all over the place trying to
Explosion imminent.
stop the Xeon, and the Xeon were just building more and more stations, and finally it was like, you know what? Let's just take it over. The Argon didn't have any defense stations left anymore, so I built my own and took it over for mine. I don't really care about owning it. I would have been kind of fine with the Argon owning it. It's just kind of a... The Argon weren't building defense stations fast enough, so it's like, okay, fine, we'll take it. It's ours now. It is kind of cool to own a system. It doesn't really get you anything except the ability to build stations there for free. There's some other stuff it gives you too, but that's the most notable one, I guess. I don't really care about the ability to rename it, for example. If it was a more obviously Xeon named, you know, like if it was a Matrix 451 or whatever, which is the other system I want to take, that I would definitely rename to something different. But the Reluctant Conquest, that would be a fitting name, but no, I'm not going to rename it. Can it make stuff illegal? I haven't actually looked into if there's the capability to do that. Yeah, I'm not sure where I'd have to go to do that even. This would be where I'd... Okay, that's center on. This would be where I rename it if I wanted to do that, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's possible to make stuff illegal or not. If it is, that's kind of cool. I guess that would probably be more likely to happen in my... where's it at? Global orders. I don't know if there's anything here about that or not. I don't see anything that immediately jumps out at me. Oh. Anyway. Taking a while to get used to the UI. Yeah. It's quite dense and does not explain itself very well. There are a bunch of tutorials here. Most of these I've never played. One of these days I should do a stream just where we go through all the tutorials that I haven't actually played to see what they're like. But most of those I haven't played, so I'm not sure if they're great or bad. The how to fly your ship tutorials, those were definitely a big improvement over the ones that... Some improvement anyway, or what the ones they had in X3. So they have learned a little bit about making tutorials since then. But I shouldn't talk too much about how good or bad the tutorials are until I actually play all of them. Under Empire overlay, and then government as a police authority. Okay. I will have to remember that. Actually, let's go check it out right now so I don't forget. Let's see, Empire overlay. I'm probably looking in the wrong place. I'm definitely looking in the wrong place. Oh wait, no, here we go. Police authority. Oh, sure enough. Illegal wares, right there. Cool. You can set which wares are considered illegal and sectors are policed by you. That's pretty cool. You know, I just really hate scruffing fruit. No, not really. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna continue to be a lawless wasteland for now. Okay, thank you for telling me where that was. I'm sure I'll find a use for it someday. Yeah, right now I don't have any ships or anything patrolling my own system. I have some ships parked there, but none of them are patrols or anything like that. I have my Raptor carrier parked in that system, but mostly just because I need someplace to park it while it's not in use. I need to get a good, steady, cheap source of fighters before I actually can use that carrier for anything useful, unfortunately. For a while, I had it parked right in front of this gate, and it held the system all by itself for a long time. Made it perfectly safe in here, and it was pretty awesome. But then they started sending Ks through, and a K can do a real number on a Raptor. So then I had to park some of my destroyers nearby so they could run to its rescue all the time, and it just didn't work out. Now I need to actually have a fighter wing on it if I want to use it for anything. Not sure what the dragon's doing. Can we see the dragon? Yeah, there it is. It's flying to get a better angle. Okay, this AI mod is awesome. Instead of just barging right in, it flies out around and picks a good angle to do whatever it's going to attack. It definitely was worth installing. Build 4 defense stations at the gate, maybe. Just load them up with turrets. I have 2 at this gate. We have the pointy stick, which is just kind of a relatively small station. And then over on this side, we have the Xenon Cross, which is quite loaded with turrets for its size. This was my first defense station. And then over here we have the gateway station, which is also relatively loaded. This thing has... let's see, how many turrets did I put on here? 104 flax and 120 large plasmas. Hello, Prospero. We have construction ongoing. What all is this stuff? Energy cells. Just massive numbers of energy cells. Well, it's a good thing we don't need any energy cells then. We have some construction ongoing. Almost did it again. I have the final configuration of this station planned out, and it's being constructed. I say the final configuration, but it's not really, because I have plans for how to take and double the size of this station without really changing anything. So, without changing the basic design, this station can double in size from what the planned construction is, but this is where I'm going to stop constructing for now, when this is all done. So that's building. And then we're waiting on... oh wait, they did finish, okay. We were waiting on the last tab block to finish on board this station. I should probably go ahead and install the second hab block. Okay. Confirm changes. This is going to take like a year to work on. We need a lot of resources. Restriction, only buy from us. And why is it... Why is it buying all this stuff? It shouldn't be buying any of this stuff. Oh, high preset. Okay. Empty loadout. Okay, there we go. That's much more reasonable. I don't actually want them to fill these up with turrets. Okay, I'm gonna set this to only buy from us in the hopes that they actually do get stuff hauled to them. It probably won't happen for a long time though, because... did I already accept? Yeah, module changes are confirmed. Wait. Oh, okay, I was looking at this wrong. This is what we need to worry about. Yeah, okay. We'll let that... That's a lot of energy modules. That's what you need if you're going to do scrapping. Because these things, the various scrapping stuff, is designed to work in Avarice. And Avarice has an insane energy multiplier. So in Avarice, I would only need a little bit of energy production. Here, I need 500, over 500,000. So this is admittedly like double the energy production I need, but a lot of these energy cells are going to be hauled off to other stations too eventually, and just in general just sold. It looks like I'm actually hitting the maximum amount that I can carry. The station is making money, so that's good, despite the fact that it needs to buy food. The workforce is slowly going up. Very slowly. Not tried the scrapping yet. It's okay, I guess. Until... Actually, the reason why I captured this system, I was fairly happy with the way things were going in the system before I captured it. Except my scrapping wasn't working because my tugs would just sit here and do nothing. And finally it was like, screw it. We're not making any scrapping come off this anyway. Let's just go ahead and capture the system, get rid of the xenon stations that were here, because I was saving the xenon stations. I was going to scrap them when I ran out of scrap from other purposes, but the scrap wasn't being hauled. So finally I got fed up with it, and it's like, let's just destroy the system, you know, the stations, get rid of them, get this friendly, and then we'll build defensive stations here and just call it a day. Well, as soon as I destroyed the last Xeon platform and got my admin center up and running, the scrap tug started hauling again. So it was like, okay. Apparently scrap tugs will not haul stuff from a system that isn't friendly. I'm not sure if there would be a way I could give them an order to override that or not. I could order them to manually haul stuff, but they wouldn't haul automatically. They would haul from adjacent systems to this one, but they wouldn't haul from inside this one to the station. That was particularly frustrating. But now that it works, I'm pretty happy with it. You know, as happy as you can be with it anyway. And yeah, it's insanely expensive if you do it outside of Avarice or maybe Mercury. Sector blacklist setting? I didn't have any set, but I don't know if there's a default one that might have been causing problems. Oops. Let's go. Actually, I'm gonna check that right now. I have time to kill. Global orders. Use judgment. Okay. Closed loop is preferred build method because I'm lazy. This is the blacklist I manually set up to keep them from leaving the system. Back when I thought that they were just being weird when they were going to other systems instead of looting where they were supposed to. Only loot the rich spot dinguses. Spot should be capitalized. There we go. Anyway. It didn't change that. Confirm changes. Confirm changes. There we go. Yeah, I don't. It just must be a default rule. And setting this blacklist to only allow Activa's Choice 1 was not enough to make them work there. Matter of fact, just made them stop working completely. That was when I realized that there must be something going on. Well, that's not true. That's what made me realize that they weren't working properly. And made me almost give up on Scrap completely. It wasn't until I actually captured the system that I realized what was going on for sure. Anyway, this station's almost dead. The dragon's been doing work while we've been talking. And yes, Prospero, I was ignoring you because I didn't see what you said because I was paying attention to other messages. Sorry. Did I see what someone else did for stations with the big spiral solar panel thingy? Yep, I saw that. That was pretty cool. Ultimately kind of pointless, but pretty cool. Just had an SCA fighter tell you to drop my cargo on fully fitted Corvette. Yeah, they're not the smartest. Back when I first starting, I was hauling. There was a particular trade between 18 billion and Pious Mist 2. Yeah, right here. Some of the stations right in this area. Where you could make like 200 credits per unit on every unit of silicon wafer hauled. Because there was like a massive glut at this silicon refinery, I think it was. Yeah, this silicon refinery. There was a massive glut of silicon. And they had a massive shortage down here of silicon wafers. So, me, just started the game. Hadn't fully engaged my brain yet. I was hauling freight between these two with my starting fighter. I was making like 5,000 credits a run or something. And I didn't realize quite how bad that was until like a lot of runs. Embarrassingly large number of runs. But anyway. So a lot of the times I'd be flying through like here somewhere on the highway. And I would get pirates calming me up. Drop your cargo. And it'd be like I was in half a system away from them by the time they got on the radio with me. Like, come on, guys. I'm on the highway. You can't. You're not stopping me. You're not even going to slow me down. He was having a nano nap while listening to my voice. Well, I hope you had a good nap. The learning game. Had not played X4 since 2019 or so. When I started again with Tides of Avarice. Had to relearn things. Yeah, I guess they changed a good bit of stuff too with that, with the version 5. be perfectly honest, I'm not sure why I thought that trading with my starting fighter, and I did the Argon Explorer start too, so as my starting fighter is particularly bad for cargo. It was an amazing trade that should have made me millions if I had had an actual freighter. But since I didn't have a freighter, I made thousands instead. It's not every day you get a 200 credit per item margin on trades. Anyway, we're down to 3% on this station. Is the other station still alive? No, it's not. This one had the personal attentions of a Terran Asgard, so it wasn't going to last long. It looks like the Xeon have been mostly... There's a K coming. Mostly kicked out of here. So next we'll go up north and take out this system. Now this was scouted a long time ago, so this data probably is nowhere close to accurate anymore. A fighter can be an okay way to level up pilot morale skill, but a fast scout is better. That's from NPCs, not me personally. Yeah, I was gonna say, you start with 5-star everything. Yeah. It certainly was not a good way to make money. Because it was like, you know, this is taking a long time. We're never going to get a new ship this way. I wonder what the missions pay out.
Awaiting orders.
And then I checked, and the easy, very easy missions were paying out like 50,000 credits, and it was like, Okay, I see what we should have been doing all along. Okay, Dragon, go blow up that station. I'm not sure what the Xeon think they're doing there, but meanwhile,
K.
we're gonna go mess up a K. Anyway, then I did missions until we got our first miner up, and yeah. If I was gonna do, well, I shouldn't say if. When we do the second run, I'm probably not gonna do missions to get starting money. I have some other ideas of things I want to try. But I'm glad I did missions for the first run because they led some pretty fun moments. A few bits of stubbornness and just general, well, the very easy mission that led us to opening lockboxes in a Xeon sector, for example, was a particular highlight. Like, wow, this very easy mission pays out more than almost every other very easy mission I've seen. Let's go do it. Actually, can't remember if it was very easy or if it was easy. It was one of the two. It was not easy by any stretch of the imagination. It took multiple attempts. Hello, Pandorian. It took multiple attempts, and then when we finally did succeed, it was a matter of fly as close to the thing as we can get at high speed, stop, bail out with the spacesuit, shoot the locks off the thing as fast as we can while being careful not to blow it up, and then get back in the ship and fly away as fast as we can before the P's get to us. Because that was with our little dinky scout fighter, and there was no way we could take on a P. We could take on a single M and win, but a P was like no chance. And 2 M's, we were dead. That was pretty exciting. It was definitely memorable. What are we even shooting at? Just a bunch of pesky fighters, huh? We should probably slow down so we get a better shot on them. You don't shoot the locks with ship weapons? Nope. Well, When I first started, I didn't even really realize you could shoot them with ship weapons. And after that, it was just like, you know, this is easier to shoot these with the more controllable personal weapons. So I just haven't really... Also, another funny story. In the course of trying, I think it was the red boxes that blow up if you shoot them. We had to unlock as well, which just made it even more exciting. Although I didn't realize at the time, it's just, they just looked kind of explodey, and so I was careful. We did a later mission, this time in a safe location. And I kind of was like, you know, I wonder what would happen if we shot the box. And Prospero, who's a viewer, he was in chat, he was like, you could shoot it when you got back in the ship. I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. So I got back in the ship and I shot the box. From a slightly too close range. Needless to say, we suddenly found ourselves floating in space in a spacesuit. So the game had to be reloaded. And, yeah. That was very funny. There's a clip of it in my Discord. There's a clips channel that has that clip, as well as some other clips of other funny things that happened. I haven't put any new clips there recently because nothing funny enough to clip has happened recently. Or at least nothing that I thought to clip at the time. But anyway. I think the Asgard just shot that. I can't imagine any other reason why it would suddenly blow up. Yeah, that was definitely the Asgard shooting that. But anyway, so that was a rather hilarious moment that we never would have had if I didn't do missions to start with. Is the dragon... No, it's still moving in. Okay. Yeah. Part of me is tempted to build a station here to defend this gate, or maybe one to defend this gate. But then I would have to fly at least to one freighter up here somehow to... Well, I could probably get the resources I need. There's Claytronics factory, for example. I could go out around through Heretic's End and Morningstar. Also, there's a accelerator here I need to explore one of these days. Oh, let's just keep drifting across the system while... Oops. Here, where are we? Here we are. Let's keep drifting across the system while the dragon moves in and destroys this. Once it's destroyed, we'll order the dragon to follow us, or I'll just move up here and we'll come through and see what's going on in this system. Take some pressure off the split. Is that another K? That is indeed another K. Alright.
K.
Okay, go boom now. I've decided that this system is a K-free zone. Yeah, good. Its name doesn't have any K's in it, so we're safe. If these fighters would stop attacking us so I could engage the drives. Here. If I kill the engines, will you come in and get destroyed? This miserable git.
M.
Do you think we can get him to come around in front of us? Usually they're pretty skilled about staying out of the arc of the front guns. Yeah, he's definitely... Okay, there we go. Got him, finally.
Chimera.
Oh, that's the right handle. You... I should actually put you into the interior. There we go. What kind of spacecraft am I flying? This is my split destroyer... The Paragon, is it called? I can never remember what this damn ship was called, despite the fact that I fly it all the time. Rattlesnake. There we go. It is
Okay.
the wheelbarrow. My heavily upgraded Rattlesnake. Not trading it everywhere, but ice and swamp plant. Are you now trading it everywhere, but ice and swamp plant? Okay. That makes a little more sense. That's a lot of wares to trade in. Dragon, can you just destroy the station, please? I wonder if it's being too cautious now. Let's... That K isn't going anywhere. Let's just teleport across and take care of it ourselves. Here, off the controls, please. I know you're having fun shooting stuff, but let's just hose down the build storage quickly. What are the gun settings on this? Oh, I see. That's a little bit better. I was wondering why the plasmas weren't shooting the, what do I call it? Okay, the build storage is gone. Now, where is
Non-defense platform.
the station itself? They haven't saturated NPC shipyards and wharfs. Apparently, somewhere along the line, there started to become a demand for, what do you call them? For hull plates again. Because I did notice that some traders were buying some from my station before I pulled my reserves down. Okay. You know what? The wheelbarrow's been having all the fun. Let's go take this K out with the dragon. Probably refined metal shortage. Yeah, for quite a while you couldn't give hull plates away. Now apparently they are for sale again. Speaking of shortages, I need to check on my ice supply. I have 2 miners mining ice for this, but I don't think that's enough. Okay, ice. We are still buying some from external sources. It's hard to know how much is coming from my own miners and how much is coming from external miners. Which is kind of a problem. We're still buying a lot of ice, it looks like. I should buy or otherwise acquire another large ice miner. Oh, looks like the K is engaged to travel drives. Not sure where he's going, but wherever he's going, I don't want him to go there. No, you bastards! I was just engaging my travel drives to go get this thing, and we get shot by a stupid fighter. Well, he might actually get away. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, I think he's going to this gate. He's definitely getting away. Well, actually, let's let him go then. Because hopefully he will go through to Activa's choice. No? He's killed his engines and is turning. Let's go get him. Can I start my travel drives now? Apparently. Also, apparently you have 92 stations. That's quite a few stations. I have 6, I think. Yeah, I have 6 stations. With plans for a 7th one at some point in the not too distant future. No, don't shoot me! Ah, you bastards. Miserable, annoying little bastard. We might have a visitor soon, because he might be headed our direction. Oh, this will be the either the 6th or the 7th K we destroy in this system. I'm just looking at this picture you posted in the Discord, Pandorian. That's a lot of freighters. How do you even keep any kind of semblance of control over that? Just cross your fingers and hope everything is going smoothly? Oh, that reminds me. Is there any way to turn on faction colors without having the other filters on? And as the second question, is there any way to have faction colors that doesn't make your station outlines just insanely bright? Yes? Oh, good. Yes to first, no to second. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks a little bit. Stop! Okay, good. You stopped. That was your last mistake, Buster. The trade filter option, there's a tab for other. Yeah, that turns it on for if the other filters are activated. But I was wondering if there's a way to do it without having to have the other filters turned on. Just to have it the default to always be on. But I guess if there's no way to fix it so it doesn't make your stations insanely bright, then I probably don't even want them on all the time. Because the extra bright outlines just,
Explosion imminent.
I don't like them. Alright, let's just slowly drift along here while the flags take care of business. I do really like having the colors. I just wish they were more subdued. Particularly the station outlines, because like Can you tell what's going on in this picture? Because here you can kind of see, oh, okay, yeah, you know, got this here and that there. And here it's like, ah, my eyes. Does it do that to other stations as well? I should check. Let's kick this thing up into high gear and go see the drag to wheelbarrow.
Rattlesnake.
Wheelbarrow. Is there an easy way to order you to follow me? Probably, but I don't feel like dealing with it right now. I was gonna check. Oh yes, outlines for other stations when. Yeah, it makes every station bright like that. I probably should look around to see if there's a mod for more subdued faction colors. Because surely I'm not the only person who finds that amount of brightness objectionable. Each of your trade stations has 100 plus traders. You have 3 trade stations per tier of goods and 6 trade station hubs. So 18 times 100 just in those traders. That's a lot of traders. That's a lot of traders. Yeah. How many fighters do I still have around me? Actually, quite a few. I am going to take this opportunity to order the dragon to fly up here to this gate. Oh wait, I need to get off the controls before I can do that. Okay, dragon. Fly and wait by that gate. Wheelbarrow. I guess we can't pull a ship out of storage from here, so we have to teleport over to it. You're the definition of the on-carrying corporate overlord. Well, take care of your people. Alright. We want request ship from internal storage. We'll take the left handle out just for a change. Ever since I discovered that you can jump over these fences, it's been game changing. You have to hold
Chimera.
crouch to get over the top of them. We're gonna go do a little bit of fighter fun and games. I don't remember what my weapon loadout is on these things. Oh good. It's kind of actually a very unbalanced loadout. Plasmas and a single split shooty thingy, whose name I currently forget.
S.
Let's go mess this S up first. It's kind of unfortunate that fighters are so slow. Okay, yeah, you're going, fighters slow? Fighters aren't slow. Fighters are fast. But my personal ship is normally a split Dragon Raider. And compared to a split Dragon Raider, this thing is positively glacial. Or at least a fully upgraded split Dragon Raider. So to actually get good speed out of a ship, you kind of need to go to... Oops. Complete mess. Bonk. To get good speed, you need to go up to a medium ship, and that comes with a set of problems of its own, namely that I can't easily dock it on all my destroyers and stuff. I wish destroyers came with a medium ship dock, but I'm not sure where they would fit it. The loot. Pick up the loot. Come on.
Container.
Oh, that's a silicon container. We don't want that loot.
M.
Let's go join the fight around the dragon. It looks like it's winding down a bit, but That's fine. But anyway, the relatively slow speed of fighters just kind of sucks a lot of the fun out of them for me. Oh, I take back what I said about the fight was winding down a bit. Maybe I could find a fighter somewhere that has enough speed and enough guns to be worth it as a personal fighter, but as it is, this is the best I could find. Is, well, not the best, but the best mix of lots of guns and good speed were these chimeras. Oh, just missed. Okay, come on. You want to do a straight pass on me? Boom. I love plasmas. I have a lot of fun flying Gladius. The Terran shield and engine allow you to boost really fast. Yeah, I did read recently that the Terran engines provide way longer boosts than any other engine does. And I guess if you were to combine that with split shields, because apparently boost time is boost used a percentage of your shield. And so if you just want to go somewhere, the split shield is the optimal choice because it recharges faster. And the engines just have a fixed number of seconds of boost no matter what shield you have on. Yeah, this thing needs a bit of a weaponry adjustment because we need more fast shooties and a few less slow shooties. Although as long as I'm getting lucky and hitting these plasma shots, like aka not like that, we're gonna do pretty good. But we don't have enough fast weapons, so we're just more kind of tickling them than anything else. Okay, fine. Look here, buddy. You want to get in a turn fight? We'll get in my kind of turn fight. The I shoot you in the face with my plasmas type of turn fight. Come on, straight up the nose. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. As I saw exceptional quality hull mod, and it's like, what? But it was lying. I probably should stop boosting because my shields are getting low. Need to wait for a recharge. There we go. I like the split engines because they're fast without boost. And these are the split Mark IV combat engines. So they're the extra speedy ones. But it's still only speed of 500. Split Mark IV combat engines are just kind of miraculous. But yeah, they're definitely not the best for boost though. Anyway, let's keep scratching the dragon's back. Get rid of all these guys. This is pretty chill as far as dogfights go. Get back here, you. Oh, fine. We'll take out this closer one. He's already damaged anyway. Get his attention by a light sprinkle of fire. Oh. Missed. Not that I really expected to hit from that angle anyway. About the only angle you really hit good well with the plasmas is dead head on. And at too close range for them to dodge effectively. Loot. Stopping to loot in the middle of the battle is dumb, but I'm going to do it anyway because why not?
M.
I really need to get some flight sticks for this game, just for these moments. That, and if I ever get flight sticks, I need to go revisit Free Space 2. Because that was an excellent game. And boom. Take that. Looks like we got all the loot.
N.
I need to get... Oh, what is the name of the Yaki fighter again? I need to get some of those and play around with them. Because I remember having quite a bit of fun playing with that one. I think it might have been slower than this, though. Boom. Yeah, that thing. Whose name I can't pronounce.
N.
It has 4 guns. And I don't remember what its speed was like, but it didn't seem like it was too offensively bad. Of course, the one I was flying was one that I had fully upgraded. So it had 2 of these guns, whatever they're called again. Neutron something, maybe? I'm terrible with names. Whether they're names of things or people. Whoa! Hello, Flax. I don't think I actually got hit, but... The captain of the dragon has... Let's put it this way, it's very funny when he calls you up and, "Oh no, I'm so sorry for shooting you." It's such a stereotypical voice for that purpose. It just adds an extra little bit of silliness to the whole thing. Stop dodging. Oh. Come on, sit still for a second. Boom, there we go. I love plasmas. I have been thinking about replacing all my plasmas on my fighters with blast mortars, though. Because the blast mortar seems pretty good. It does more sustained DPS than the plasma does by quite a lot. And I figured, oh, okay, it'd be a real slow, hard to hit round then. No, they seem to move quite quickly, actually. I need to look them up on the... in the encyclopedia to see exactly how much difference it is between the it and the plasma. Range is a lot shorter. That would be problematic, but... Yeah, we're way out of range, of course. Why am I even shooting? Boom. Loot, please. Give me the stuff.
M.
Anyway, I think a large squadron equipped 50-50 with blast mortars and argon, they're anti-shield guns, whatever they're called again. Anyway, 50-50 anti-shield and blast mortars would probably be just the ticket for AI-controlled medium or large ship missions. But then again, torpedoes are a thing that exists. Ion, yeah. I should remember that because every fiction in the world has ion as the anti-shield. The dragon looks to be clear. Let's go back to the wheelbarrow.
Rattlesnake.
Your anti-capital response fleet is ions and torpedoes. Yeah. Pretty sure ions will definitely be part of whatever kind of anti-capital ship fleet I build. But I'm just not sure if the torpedoes or blast mortars would be a better deal. Torpedoes would require me to supply ammunition, but would probably be more effective in the long run. Before we dock at the Dragon,
S.
there's an S that needs some attention. Torpedoes only need hull parts and energy cells. Yes. But they still do require you to supply some resources. Which, I guess if you have an auxiliary ship, that's not a problem. The auxiliary ships manufacture the ammunition on site, don't they? I'm not actually sure how that works. Get back here, you. Kaboom.
Asteroid.
Alright, let's dock at the
Rattlesnake.
wheelbarrow. The carrier will also carry a smaller cargo. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Prophecy Mouse. You're awesome. Anyway, I hope you enjoy whatever content is going on here whenever it happens to happen, which is currently X4 and currently every day.
Docking granted.
Hopefully for the foreseeable future.
Successfully docked.
All right.
Hello.
Let's put that away so I don't accidentally click on it when I'm trying to select the wheelbarrow. And go to the bridge. I declare this system partly xenon free. Yeah. Anyway. What time is it anyway? 9:40? Okay, we still got some time in this yet. There's a bunch of fighters down here being annoying. There's some mining ships yet. Well. And a power distribution unit, I guess. I should probably bring... Okay, I have 58 million right now. I'm making surprisingly little money, though, which is the concern. The question is if I want to drop money right now on a split ship. Let's see, how much would it cost me to buy another split dragon? Not dragon, rattlesnake. $29 million. Okay. I don't think I want anybody else's destroyer. Just because I really like the rattlesnake. We will want to fly this to Argon space and replace all the turrets and shields. Probably just replace these with Argon shields because I don't care enough to take it to a different place to get that changed. Keep the split engines for the speed. Your anti-capital fleet is based off an auxiliary ship. Yeah, I need to get an auxiliary ship sometime. I just don't have any fighters to... I don't have any fighters in the first place, so it's kind of like... There's no point in getting an auxiliary ship until I have a fighter fleet. And I'm not going to have a fighter fleet until I have a shipyard. And I'm not going to have a shipyard until I have a lot more money. I'm really tempted to buy another one of these. We'll leave the shields on. For everything, I guess. No, wait. We're not going to install shields on anything except the main shield. We're going to install the main guns, of course.
Hello. Greetings.
We're going to... Actually, you know what? Let's change loadout to minimum preset. Okay, that strips all the guns. The main guns we need. Thrusters we want maxed out. We want travel engines without extra shields. We do want basic shields. For software, we don't need any of this stuff. I probably should have a docking computer on it, but I'm not the kind of person who's that concerned about. Okay, we do want max repair drones. This isn't going to be a personal ship. Yeah, we do want like 10 or 15 Marines, I guess. We'll do 10 Marines, just so we have some Marines on board. And then we'll do 80 service crew. Okay, this is going to cost me 27 million in this configuration. With no guns. Clearly the guns were not the expensive part, but that's fine, because we're going to fly at Dargon Space and put those on anyway. It's not like we're trying to save money by leaving them off. Auxiliary ships can repair capital ships for free. Also free upgrades of all software. Yeah, I did read that about the free upgrades of software somewhere. Software's not a big expense though, so I'm not terribly concerned about it. But the free repairs is definitely probably worth getting one eventually. Okay, does anybody have a good name for a destroyer? Currently we have Ashes Dragon and the Wheelbarrow as our destroyers. And in capital ships in general, we also have the Carbon Broadhead. But I'm not sure what to name this one. It's going to get Argon weapons put on it. So that'll be just like all the rest of my ships. The Viper?
Something hit us.
Okay, let's see. We will name this one Pandorian's Viper. That is, there's not both an O and a 0 in there. Okay, there we go. Actually, is that capital O instead of a 0? I think so. Hard to tell with the font they're using. No, it's definitely a 0. Pandorian's Viper, or the Viper for short. You can make it no, the 0 is just because the name's taken. Nope, we're being authentic here. Okay, there we go. Every other ship that is named like that is named after the person who submitted the name as well. Although I call it the Dragon a lot, it is named after Asher. And we have the Prospero's Red Box. The Wheelbarrow and the Carbon Broadhead were my names, so they were not named after somebody special. Yeah, hello, your name was mentioned. Let's see. Dragon. We'll fly through without the dragon, and we'll have the dragon follow us. Oh. Actually, I'm not sure how many different things are. We also have the Af's Folly, which was named after Af. Although that one, Polly was not suggested as a name. It was just name it after Af, so. I probably should rename the Carbon Broadhead at some point. But at this point, its name is too entrenched. And it's unlikely to ever happen. It was named after the earlier naming scheme where everything was named after things from Scum. Since then, when I first started this, X4 was just kind of being an interlude until the Scum server started. And at this point, even if the Scum server restarted, I'm not sure if I would go back to it except as an occasional thing. Just because I'm having too much fun with X4. Okay. Dragon. Come on through.
Entering system.
Oh.
Family crit.
I see multiple split stations. Here. Let's deploy a satellite. I probably waited too long. And it's going to drift too far. We're going to want to put another one over here. Oh yeah, there's at least 3. Let's do a flyby on this one. Okay, let's swing over here. Get ready on the next satellite. That's probably too close to the first one, but I don't really care that much. I don't see any stations out there. A bit of asteroid pop-in going on. There's nothing over here that I really want to put a satellite next to. It's up there, maybe. Okay. Yeah, we'll clear the xenon out of this system fairly quickly, hopefully.
Awaiting orders.
And let's go ahead and drop satellite. We need to buy more satellites soon. Okay, Dragon. Let's take out this defense platform because nowhere close to finished building.
Defense platform.
Yeah, let's go get these guys out of this system. Does anybody... Okay, they do have a split defense platform here still. So when we clear out the Xeon defense platforms, it should go back. Okay, it is already considered to be not. This one's gone to being neutral, so that's good. They just need to build a defense platform here and it'll be theirs again. First, let's take out the build storage so they can't continue working on the station. I think this is going to be a solar power plant, just looking at it. Because they don't build storages on their defense platforms. Anyway. You know, I have to say, it's kind of insane how many people show up to watch X4. Like, just a few weeks ago, there's no way I'd imagine that I would have even a tenth of this number of viewers watching me. Well, more than a couple weeks ago, I guess it would have been, like a month ago, maybe. So, thank you all for being here. You definitely... If it wasn't for you watching, I wouldn't be doing this, that's for sure. I got started streaming and it's like, you know, I'm gonna stream all my Scum gameplay for the new server. Just because then I can clip cool moments that happen and stuff. There was definitely not because I thought anybody would be interested in watching me play Scum. And then one person showed up and watched every day for like a week. And that one person made all the difference in making streaming worthwhile. Just having somebody there watching and in chat was a big deal. And then the testing server wound down a little bit. So that was just a test server for the new iteration of the Scum server that still hasn't happened yet. And so I was looking for something new to do, and I picked up X4, and next thing you know, I got 4 or 5 people showing up. And then it's 10 people showing up. And it's like, what are you people doing here? And yeah. If it was still like when I first was doing boring stuff like Scum, Scum wasn't very boring. It was actually pretty interesting. But for me anyway. I don't know about the viewers. But it was just nobody ever around. I probably would have stopped streaming as soon as the Scum server stopped, and I guess none of us would be here. But anyway, it's easy to watch while you also play. I do that a lot, or I used to anyway, before I started streaming myself and didn't have time to watch anybody else hardly. I still watch people stream, just in the evening after I'm done. But, yeah. Nice background noise, have somebody talking in the background. Kind of pay half an ear to what they're doing. It's the best way to consume content, don't let anybody tell you differently. Sure, talking in chat is cool and all, but sometimes you just need to chill. I'm happy if people just want to stop by and listen to me talk, that's perfectly fine by me. It's not like I'm doing this for a job. I have a job that pays really well. Well enough anyway. This is entertaining for me as it is for you, just in a different way. Which is really strange because normally I'm like the guy who never goes anywhere, doesn't go to any kind of parties, doesn't like lots of people, and here I am on the internet, jabbering away constantly. Talking about whatever random thing comes to mind. It's a very strange experience, put it that way. I certainly never would imagine that I would have found streaming interesting. But somehow it's fun. Rambling endlessly, yep, exactly as my going live notifications say. That was the very first bit of customizable text I applied to my channel. For the very first stream I ever did. Which is gone now because I didn't realize that Twitch didn't save the VOD at all unless you told it to. I'm kind of sad about that. It wasn't like an interesting stream or anything, but yeah. I never had the possibility of saving that very first VOD. Or the very second VOD. It wasn't until the third one I realized that there was Had to set a setting before I could see them. Rambling is a comfortable kind of word. Yeah. But anyway. Just doing the micromanage the Empire right now, making sure things are running smooth and building. While your pilot takes you places and doesn't need... they don't need to be. Yeah, if it wasn't for stream, I'd probably be sitting in a corner somewhere reading a book while Seta is on and my stations build themselves. I have to say this is more interesting. Having you guys here watching cures me a lot of bad habits of video gaming. I'm not sure how interesting you guys find destroying stations, but
Explosion imminent.
well, it's better than the than doing nothing. This station's about ready to go, and then we can move on to another one. It looks like the dragon is maneuvering. Get a good angle. I don't know, I never really got into watching VODs, except occasionally some streamers on YouTube, I'll watch their VODs and not watch their stream. But generally, if I don't catch a stream, I just don't watch it. Now that I think about it, there's only actually one streamer that I prefer to watch his VODs compared to watching his stream. And the only reason I prefer to watch his VODs is because he's a YouTube streamer. And for me, YouTube streaming is just so painful. I just really don't like their interface for streaming. For watching the streams, to be clear, because I would never even consider actually streaming myself on YouTube. Twitch is just, yeah, I don't know. I don't like the YouTube chat, and it's kind of like, if I'm not going to be participating in the chat and that kind of stuff anyway, it doesn't make a difference if it's live or not. Whereas on Twitch, usually I spend a lot of time just lurking and, you know, doing something else in the background. But if cool stuff starts happening, I want to be able to go over to the chat and, you know, actually participate.
Found something out here.
Ignore it. So, yeah. I just can't stand YouTube streaming. But he's a really interesting streamer, so it's kind of like, yeah, okay. I'll watch his VODs.
Waiting orders.
Boom. Station's dead. Alright, you go take out the next defense platform. I'll be along in a minute.
S.
First, we need to go make sure nobody's getting bright ideas over here. Coffee time? I don't drink coffee. I just never got into the habit. I like it well enough, I just never got into the habit of drinking it. Probably a good thing. Everybody else around here is, though. They've got a fancy espresso machine upstairs and their own coffee grinder and all that BS, and it's like, you guys waste so much of your time. I guess you work with a bunch of programmers. What can you expect? I'm considered the weird one for not drinking coffee all the time. Had a nice dinner a few hours ago. Now I wanted a nice coffee for dessert. Coffee does sound good. I just don't want to go through the effort of preparing it. And I definitely don't want to get hooked on caffeine. I don't need to develop any habits. I have enough other bad ones as it is. That's when you started your anytime coffee habit, work with a bunch of programmers? Yeah. Oh. There's only actually me and another guy who work for the company I work for, but there's several other people who work out of the same building as us because they're like relatives and stuff like that, so. Don't all work for the same company, we work out of the same building. And in practice, the same room. Did some help debug some of their code. Was the system administrator. Yeah, we're not big enough to have dedicated system administrators around here. Thankfully, the other programmer here handles most of that stuff.
Defense platform.
I should go clear that ant off the dragon so we can get there faster. Yeah. I may know how to administrate a server to some degree, because I do run my own VPS and some stuff like that. And I did run my own servers of various kinds for years. Small ones. So I can do it if I have to. But it doesn't mean that that's what I'm here to do, and nor that's what I enjoy doing. I like being a programmer just fine. I used to think I wanted to be a system administrator, and then I learned programming, and it's like, yeah, this is pretty fun, and I haven't looked back since. Also, when your relatives come to you for tech support, you can tell them that I'm a programmer, I don't know how that stuff works. Not that they listen to you, but hey, it's worth a try.
Xenon defense platform.
Can't choose family? Yeah. I don't mind family most of the time, but I don't like being the family tech support guy very much either. Yeah, I have a feeling that most people you'd find in your average Twitch audience are probably their family's version of a tech support person. Unless they just have a tech literate family. In which case, for anybody who's listening who has a tech literate family, I envy you a little bit. I moved out of state, so I don't have that problem quite as much as I used to, but tell them when they switch to Linux you'll provide tech support. I don't know about that one, Chief. Thankfully, I don't have the kind of family where everybody has a laptop that they're always breaking. They just have phones. And when I moved out of state, my sister persuaded everybody to get iPhones. Or rather, her husband did. I am very not in support of iPhones, let's put it that way. For my own set of reasons. And so it's like, oh, shit, turrets. Anyway. So it was like, okay, well, if you guys want iPhones, that's fine. They're your phones. I don't really care that much. I'm not going to get one, but, you know, it's up to you. But I don't know anything about iPhones, so guess who's going to have to do tech support from now on? Haha, it's you, sister. And that's how I no longer am the main family tech support guy anymore. But anyway. Yeah. There's open hardware phones, but they're all made in China. Like Pine 64 makes a pretty decent phone that's actually quite cheap, reasonable price, but it's made in China and you definitely need to be prepared to be able to use Linux on your phone. Which is non-trivial, I understand. You're gonna miss out on a lot of apps and stuff like that. Unless you run an Android emulator, which... don't expect to play any games, let's put it that way. But hey, at least the software's open. I got this smartwatch here. It's a Pine Time. That's pretty cool. It's definitely not a competitor with an Apple Watch or a Samsung Watch, but I can install whatever software I feel like on it, which is cool. Problem is, it's just so darn cheap to manufacture stuff overseas. Good night, Asher. See you tomorrow, maybe? Use your phone to make calls and texts, take the odd photo, pretty much nothing else. Well, I use my phone for pretty much everything except making calls and texts. It serves as my second computer whenever I'm not in front of my computer. To the point where I actually have a, it's called a Nextdock Touch. I don't know if you ever heard of them or not. Basically, it's a laptop without the laptop guts in it. You just plug your phone into it, and you have a full keyboard, big touch screen, trackpad, you know, all your laptop stuff, but on your phone. It only works with some phones, because not all phones have the software to support something like that. Samsung phones it works with, pretty much across the board. Some of the latest foldable ones don't work with it, but all the normal ones do. And like, there's some other phone brands that work with it as well, but it's mostly just Samsung is the big brand ones that work with it.
Thanks for your help.
It's kind of a cool little device. I don't use it nearly as much as I used to. I used to use it quite a bit. But personally, I think that's the future of laptops. A phone dock like that. Maybe not exactly like that, but something similar. Personally, I think somebody should make a laptop where the trackpad area is a slot that you just stick your phone into, and then you can use the phone screen as a trackpad. If it was a dedicated device for that specific model of phone and was, you know, nice fitted interior, snaps in nice and easy, use some kind of really short range wireless between the phone and the, or like pogo pins or something like that, to connect the phone to the dock, so you don't have to plug in USB-C port. I think that would be a killer app for the right kind of person.
Explosion imminent.
Laptop docks aren't a new idea. They're just... they keep popping up periodically, and they never seem to be very popular when they do, which is unfortunate, because they're... if you're the kind of person who doesn't use a PC for much besides browsing the internet, they're definitely a pretty good experience. Yeah, it seems like a great idea, it just never seems to take off. Someday. Nowadays, Nextdock, the company that made the thing I made, the thing I have, they make one that's a 2-in-1. You can, you know, rotate the screen around, use like a tablet. They came out with it like a month or two after I bought mine. I wish I had bought it. Yeah, I wish I had waited and got the 2-in-1 version, because sometimes it'd be nice to kick back in a chair or something, just hold that. Don't need one now with an 8-inch screen phone. Yeah, but see, I would rather have a small phone
Thanks for your help.
and a dock for it. Because then I just don't need a phone with a huge screen.
Explosion imminent.
Okay, what's blowing up? That's blowing up, okay. Yeah, but anyway, they're definitely a cool concept. And I like mine well enough, like I said. I just, you know, I don't use this much anymore because I just spend all my time here in front of my monster PC. It used to be when it was a 20-minute drive to work.
Thanks for your help.
I spent more time at home on the weekends and stuff. Now I just go into work and use the PC all the time. Because I don't have internet at home right now. Well, home. Home is where the PC is. The other place is just where I sleep. Thankfully, when you work with a small company who just has a few guys and everybody works out of the same house, nobody minds if you stay really late at night or come in on the weekends. So that works out pretty good. Anyway, this station's about done for, it looks like. 17%. Okay, that one's blowing up, so he'll destroy this one next. And we have one more station in this system, I think. Oh no, wait, they're starting another one over here. Okay. When this one goes up, we'll send the dragon to take this out. We'll go over to take this out ourselves. They shouldn't have it built up much before we get there. And then it's 10:15, so by the time we take out the last station, it'll probably be 11 o'clock or so, thereabouts. Or at least close enough to my end time that I'll probably end stream after the last station. Well, we'll investigate the stations that are being built to see how they're coming along first, and then end stream. But that won't be for a good solid half hour yet, at least. It's good to help the split. They can struggle with the Xeon. Yeah. Which is kind of weird because the Split have some of the best ships in the game, in my opinion.
Explosion imminent.
Maybe it's because of their short range with the default AI. Okay, this is about ready. 100%. There sure are a lot of S's going over here. Oh, we do have the other destroyer. Not that we can actually use it yet. Is it not built? Built? No, it's built. Or didn't I order it? Did I not order that thing? I must not have ordered it. That's really annoying. Yeah, there's no way I ordered it because I don't have the money. And it was named... I went ahead and gave it a name and everything, and I didn't click the order button. I feel like such a goofus right now. Hello, Melted Igloo. What is new? Oh, we're still building stations. I'm about to order another Rattlesnake, which I was going to name Pandorian's Viper. I thought I had ordered this a lot earlier. Select loadout, minimum preset. We're going to want to modify this slightly because we don't actually want minimum. I must have just hit escape instead of actually ordering it like I planned to do. That's really annoying because I could have really used that right about now. Okay, we don't want to... Oh, yep, we do want the main guns on it. Sublime Igloo for a while, where solid turns straight to gas. Yeah. Okay, I do believe this is exactly how I wanted it. Because I don't want shields on it, because I want Argon shields. I don't really want Argon shields, but I don't want split shields more than I... And I don't want turrets on, because I want Argon turrets. It looks like it might take them a while to get it built, though. Pandorian's Viper, name is set. Add to shopping list. Confirm order. Yeah, here it shows up down here. Okay. We definitely don't have any P ships except Prospero's red box, so...
Thank you.
Want Terran ships? Or Terran shields? Yeah, I know, I'm too lazy to fly it down to the Terran, docks to get shields put on. Yeah, I'm doing a minimum no turrets build. It's going to go to Argon space. It's going to get fitted with turrets there, and then I probably should fly it to Terran space to get shields, but more realistically, I'll probably just put Argon shields on it and call it a day. Well, I don't know. We'll see when we get to that point. It'll probably take it a while to construct because they don't have all the resources available there, and I'm not sending freighters up to deal with that right now. It's down to 1%.
S. Xenon X platform.
Don't like the split flak. I don't mind it. I just want the Argon flak because it has a little bit more range. And it doesn't really need the extra damage that the split flak has, in my opinion. The split flak is fine. The Argon plasma is definitely better than the split plasma though. So it's kind of a... Split flak is probably a better choice in some ways. Okay, Dragon. You go take care of this one. Oh, I did install Dead Air's AI tweaks. So we can actually order ships to go attack things and not basically be sending them to their deaths.
Xenon factory.
So that's pretty cool. There's a K incoming. Yeah, I seen it. He's busy down here for now, so we can take out this station first, and then we'll go down and get him. For now, the dragon's going to come up here and take out this platform. And hopefully we'll be able to join it eventually. But yeah, that K needs to go. This is a mostly K-free system. There's a K in the name. That'll have to stay. Once I'm done destroying this system and maybe dealing with the K, we'll take a look at our stations back at home and see how they're progressing. We have a station for food and medical supplies being built right now. Your philosophy is you claim it? Yeah, but I don't want to build a station here. I'd rather they just take care of it themselves. We're going to take out this build storage first. Suffer not the build storage to live and all that. The NPC factions don't mind it at all, as long as you don't blow up their stations. They're like, oh, you took the system that was once ours? Okay. Oh well. Yeah, we couldn't claim this sector without pissing them off because they have defense stations here we'd have to clear out first. Alright, let's make this go boom. Now how is the K doing? He's still down there. Okay. Like, that's how I gained Activa's Choice here. I'm not sure if that's how that's pronounced or not, and you know what? I'm just going to continue butchering it in the same manner. At least I'm consistent. The Argon didn't have any defense stations left alive, and so I just built a, what do you want to call it? Administration center, and suddenly, ta-da, it's my system. Once we destroyed all the Xeon administration centers anyway. The Argon didn't care at all. Okay, this is about ready to go boom. Then we'll take the K out, and then we will spend a little bit of time examining my stations to see what progress they've made while we were destroying stations. We have killed loads of Ks, loads of stations today. We cleared all the Xeon out of this one, Family Zen. And we've almost cleared the Xeon out of Family Crit here. And then we'll have to see about clearing them out of Rise Defiance as well. And part of me wants to take on Matrix 598, but not today, of course. These will happen later. For now, we're going to go kill a K. Why do I have a mission to go to the Split Wharf? Oh, okay. I see. We just made them happy enough with us, they wanted to promote us. Later. We'll do that later. If I remember to do it later anyway. Okay. K down here.
K.
Is that K? Okay, I was gonna say. That K is not almost dead. Let's go bag ourselves another K. We have killed... This is either K7 or K8 for today. I don't remember how many we've killed. I've lost track. I keep waiting for the Xeon to kill the Talati here in Matrix 451, but they just can't seem to make it happen. Because I do want to capture Matrix 451 for my own purposes. That's where I want to build my mega shipyard eventually. But I just don't see it happening anytime soon, so we're kind of on hold with that. Originally, my original plan was we were going to build a scrap station inside Matrix 451. Then we were going to kill the Xeon stations and scrap them. And then we were going to use the resources we gained from that scrap to build our own station and go from there. Since I've changed my mind on that, because it just takes way too long to build a scrapping station. The number of energy cells you need is absolutely insane. So the scrapping station part of it has been, well, scrapped. But I still want to build a mega shipyard. I think that might actually be the end goal for this run, is to build that shipyard. $1.5 to 2 billion credits to build a really good shipyard. Well, we're gonna have to spend the money. Because I want to build a mega shipyard. And I want to build it in that system, if I can. I might have to build it elsewhere if they just never get around to killing the Talati. But I would really like to build it in that system. Now the shipyard blueprints would be like 300 million just for the blueprints. So that's definitely a pain point.
Explosion imminent.
The ship blueprints, I kind of want to be able to build, to mark my shipyard as completed. I kind of want to be able to build a Terran Asgard at least. Not necessarily with all Terran parts, but Terran Asgard hull with Terran Asgard guns. Maybe importing the Terran components needed. Well, anyway.
K.
Because I don't really think I want to build a full...
Xenon defense platform.
I don't think I really want to build a whole Terran production chain just for a few bits. But yeah, I want to be able to build my own Asgard. And then take the Asgard for a spin. That might be the end condition for this run, actually. And that's going to require insane amounts of money and all that fun stuff. And then after that, we're going to do the Terran Split run, as I'm going to call it. Like Terran hulls, main guns and shields, then finish with the premium parts from the others. Yeah. Okay. We're going to just slow boat it over to that station so I have time to talk about future plans. I want to build a shipyard in Matrix 451 for this run that is self-contained, produces everything it needs on site. Because there's really good levels of... Actually, I haven't checked what gases are available in this system. It's got good levels of hydrogen, ore, and silicon here. So we can do all our mining in this system. We would have to import ice and gases. at least some gases. I'm not sure if Matrix number 9 has the gases we would need for that or not, but we can do most of our mining here. That's kind of why I chose this system in the first place. But that kind of depends on this Pilates station going down at some point. Until then, we're going to continue building up Pictiva's Choice. If Matrix 451 never works out, by the time we get to the point where we're ready to start building a shipyard proper, then we will build the shipyard proper in this system probably. Once I decide that this run is done, which I would like to say, okay, this might be kind of funny, but as an end condition for this run, taking our first constructed Asgard and finishing the destroy a Vigor Syndicate station to make them leave me alone mission. That might be a good thing to use as a end marker for the run. That's kind of whimsical choice. Anyway, after that, I want to start a run where I play with a split start and use nothing but Terran equipment. Take our starting ship, fly to Terran space, and basically sell that ship and buy a Terran ship with whatever money I collected on the voyage. And then use nothing but Terran gear, Terran equipment, Terran ships, Terran stations, Terran everything. Except not in Terran space. Over here by split space. Or maybe over here somewhere, or over here somewhere. Or, you know, anywhere that's not close to the Terran space. Maybe even up here. Just somewhere that's a long travel away from Terran space. That way it does two things. One, any overproduction we have, we can't sell it locally because the locals aren't interested in Terran style production. We can sell energy cells maybe, but we can't sell really much of anything else. Not unless we ship it all the way across and sell it over here. Which would be quite a freighter voyage. And if we need new ships and we can't produce them ourselves, or anything we can't produce ourselves yet, we need to buy them from the Terrans and ship it all the way across the galaxy. And I might install some difficulty increasing mods as well for that for the next run. We'll see. But definitely, it'll be a little more challenging, and it will give me a good opportunity to really get a feel for how the Terran industry works. Because right now we're using, you know, the standard everybody else industry. Basically, we won't be able to trade with the AI much. So we'll have to spend a lot of time bootstrapping ourselves, basically. I'll probably run some miners selling to the locals just to get some money. But Terran industry is fairly simple in practice. Yeah, it's supposedly easier than the normal industry, which is kind of cool, but if I install some difficulty mods and we're that far away from anybody we can trade with, some simplicity is going to be definitely required. Let's put it that way. So having the slightly easier than normal Terran, you know, the flatter, less intermediates Terran industry will be a big help. I don't want it to be impossible after all. I just want it to be interesting and unique. So we're definitely going to have to be very self-reliant. But I think that'd be kind of interesting. Also, we'll have all the limitations of Terran technology in addition to the benefits. Because, well, the Terran guns aren't the best. So we won't be able to build perfect loadouts of everybody's best guns and everybody's best shields and all that kind of stuff. We'll just have to stick with what we're dealt. Split engines are better than Terran engines? Too bad, we got Terran engines. I think it'll be really interesting. I'm not sure what the end condition for that run will be, because I'm going to deliberately avoid doing the split missions, whatever kind of split story missions there are. I'm going to deliberately avoid doing them in this run. And I'm probably going to avoid the Paranid and any Talati missions as well. That way we can save those for future runs. So like with the split Terran run, we can do all the split missions, but we'll still avoid the Talati and Paranid missions. And then maybe we can do a Talati run or a Paranid run with some additional wrinkles added later. Planning for the future here. I want this game to last a long time because I enjoy it. I don't want to just burn myself out on it and see everything there is to see right away. I want to make it last. Stretch my fun out for as long as I can. Little self-discipline, you know? Anyway, let's engage the travel drives. Paranid can be 2 runs, 1 on each side of the Paranid and Holy Order of the Paranid War. Well, we'll have to see. Depending on if the Armco Scum server ever starts up, there might be a break in the middle for some of that too, so. Yeah, definitely I'm planning to do a bunch of runs of this game, each one with different challenge sets. I just haven't decided what the challenge sets for anything past the next run is going to be. And really, I haven't completely got the challenge set for the next run down pat either. I just kind of have it sort of, kind of, slight feel for it. I'm not sure what, if any, mods I'm going to install, for example. There's a rebalance mod, apparently, that makes everything a lot harder that... I don't remember what it's called. It's apparently very popular. Crystal mining is pretty easy, yeah. What you do is you fly slowly through an asteroid field. And you look for little sparkles out in front of you on the asteroids. And if you see a sparkle, you fly up to it, you shoot the crystals, pick them up. You can make decent money that way, but I wouldn't do it past to get your first miner. Go to war zones and take drops. Actually, that's a really good idea too. Just fly around and hoover up all the drops and then sell all the extras you don't need. I didn't really think about looting war zones as a good way for starting money, but that would be actually pretty excellent because some of those drops can sell for over 100,000 credits. That would actually be a pretty good way to do it. Well, the Dragon's got this system down 40% already. So we just need to roll in and do some shooting ourselves. And it's 10:40, so once the station's destroyed, I'll probably just park everybody at a nice spot in space and then take a look at our stations, see how much progress we made during the stream on building them, and call it a night. Once all that's done, you can then do a custom start as well. I was watching someone earlier that's on what they call an Iron Maiden run. Basically, everyone was set enemy hostile, and enough to start a station and begin to make your own stuff. That sounds hard. That sounds kind of interesting, actually. It would be a lot of planning would have to go into that. You'd have to find a good system to start in. I'm sure by the time you're experienced enough to do a run like that, you'd probably have a pretty good idea of what systems are good for it. I think I'd be tempted if I was going to do something like that to make like one of the side factions your friends. Ooh, and permadeath too. Yikes. That sounds like, hey, I've done everything there is to do in this game and I need something. I'm sure we'll get to the point of needing something like that eventually if we keep playing X4. But, yeah. Hopefully we can not do anything quite that crazy for quite a while. This builder is very brave, looking for construction orders in enemy territory. Very brave or very stupid. I think it might be interesting someday to do something like a do minor faction runs where you set your rep to the same as the faction and don't change it throughout the game. And I don't know if there's any mods that let you play a Xeon or anything, but that'd be an interesting run too. Try to do a Xeon run. If there's not mods that let you play a Xeon, then there need to be. They would have to give the Xeon a real economy though, because their economy is pretty simplified from what I understand. Or at least give the player Xeon a more complicated economy. Actually, I don't know if that'd be an interesting run or not, because it doesn't really have any of the support to actually provide the player with stuff they need. You could trade with the Xeon stations and stuff, I guess. But there's like, how would you add a Xeon faction representative, for example? That would be a lot of work. And Xeon ships don't have interiors. It would be... yeah, it'd be a pretty complicated mod to actually make it work well. But it would be kind of awesome. Unfortunately, the other aggressor faction is even less fleshed out. They did in previous version of the game. I don't think X3 had anything like that, but I'm not actually sure. I know you could capture ships in X3, you capture Xeon ships in X3 and use them. But I don't think there was actually a way to play as Xeon. Or maybe there was. If you did a custom game, but I don't know. You could probably set your reps to... yeah, you could capture Xeon ships and use them. And reverse engineer them at the player HQ. But, yeah. There's none of that in this game, unfortunately. Hey, Space Shark. What is the dragon doing? It is here. Fly over and approach from that side, okay? There we go. Loading in your game, it had a bug, so loading. Wanted to see who was on here. Nice to see you. Oh, nice to see you as well. I am going to be ending soon, though, unfortunately. I usually end at 10:30, and it's already past that. But I want to destroy this station first, and then I want to go see what was built during my absence in the home system.
Explosion imminent.
Anyway, this thing is about ready to go. I don't know if the dragon's going to get here in time to help out with it or not. It should. You know, just yesterday I was complaining about the whole click on an order line and drag to give them a movement order. I kind of changed my mind. It's a nice feature. It was just annoying the heck out of me that yesterday because I was misclicking on the line. Anyway, when this station goes down, it should be the last of the xenon stations in this system. Why did the Argon have a resupply ship here? Oh. Oh, there's a construction vessel. Hopefully it's going to go build a defense station and capture this system. Because they deserve to have that system back. Oh, there goes the dragon. This will be down in no time with the dragon firing as well. Yeah, there's some Argon systems over here, aren't there? Argon space is kind of weirdly split up. So maybe he's flying to the other half of the Argon Empire. And there's maybe more Argon systems out there I haven't discovered either. I need to do more exploring one of these days. You can click on next page or N key to find turret or shield. Yeah, I do that occasionally. Most of the time I don't have to, because if you get the crosshair right over it and press T, or just, select target under my cursor, I think it's T by default. I have it bound to T in any case. Then you can often select what you want. Sometimes if you're trying to select say a turret and not the shield beside it, it can get really frustrating that way though. Then home and end are pretty useful. I don't remember when it was when we were making music with the page up, page down keys. I should have clipped that. That was funny. I don't even remember what stream it was in now, so it'd be really hard to find. I'm sure the VOD is on YouTube somewhere, but just aim at it with middle click. That works, yes, but that depends on you being able to actually, you know, aim effectively at the turret. Sometimes my skills aren't up to the task. Particularly when I'm picking turrets off of a ship. I like to be able to rise above the ship, quickly pick the piece I want, and then dive back down. And then rise up again once the turret's turned away from me and shoot it. It's a little bit easier than the old middle click.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. What else do we have to blow up in this system? That's it, I think. Is there anything that needs to go in here? Nope. Alright, let's go park down beside the dragon. And then we will go and look at our stations in Activa's Choice 1 and see how they've been doing while we're gone. They should be doing pretty well because it's been quite a while since I last looked at them. Alright. Okay, Dragon's orders are done. It doesn't have anything left. Make sure we kill our engines. Get off the console here so we don't.
Hello.
Remove all your orders. I'm not sure what orders he had, but apparently he had some. How are things going on the home front? Apparently a K must have come through because there's some scrap cubes here that need to be hauled away. Okay, there's a bunch of loot here that I'm never going to collect, unfortunately. There's a Barbarossa. Where is my scrap compacting ship? I don't think we ever actually gave this ship a proper name, and it kind of deserves one. There it is. Okay, it's sitting here. I kind of want to give it a fly order, but it's fly and wait, and those are annoying. You have a bunch of scouts that can be your loot hoover ships. I could do that, and I probably should do that.
Hello. Greetings.
That's a pain in the butt to set up. I'll do it later. Or else I'll probably buy new scouts for that, though. Okay, let's look at the Scrappy Station. How is it going? How it is going is it's kind of not going. They do have most of the Claytronics they need on hand now. So I ordered them to only buy from my own stations. So basically they'll only move between the build storage and this station, which meant they had to build up a good supply. Apparently we're still short on hull parts. That's fine. They're not in a terrible rushing hurry to get these habitats built. Speaking of habitats, we now have a workforce of over 1,000. Yay! We're a tenth of the way there. Energy cells are apparently not being sold as fast as they kind of need to be sold. We're still short on hull parts and Claytronics. We have a decent buffer of scrap metal, though. That's good. Oh wait, I was going to check how much money we're making on this station, too. While I was looking at it. It is still making money. That's good. We're selling a lot of energy, so. What is his station account? 15 million. Okay. That's not amazing, but it's good enough. So, the Scrappy Station's going well. I'm a little bit surprised that we didn't get enough hull parts built up to start work on the second phase of the living quarters, but now this it looks like they're almost done building the majority of the medical supply and ration production area. Once this is built, they need to make the last section for raw material production. With workforce, none of my stations have enough workforce to really make a big difference at this point. But eventually they will be with workforce. That's what this station is for, is to keep my workforce fed. Yeah, this will be another stream or two worth of building before it's done. Oh, so scrap metal producing extra with workforce. I don't know. I forgot to make record of how much I was producing before I started adding workforce. But I can easily check.
Hello. Greetings.
And I'll do that after this. Okay, so ice. We'll have to check our expenses to see. Energy cells, they're only allowed to buy energy cells from our own traders. That's not a problem, as you can see. We have a decent stock of water on hand. We have a decent amount of ice on hand. That's good. We're producing plenty of spices, meat, wheat, all that fun stuff. Food and medical supplies. Yeah, good deal. We only have a dinky little workforce on here, though. We need a lot more. We need a lot more. It's just the workforce grows so slowly. Transactions, for some reason it's not showing any, probably because we haven't bought any ice from a trader for a while. I guess that's a good sign. Okay. So this station's doing well. It'll be a couple streams before it's done, though. Maybe only one stream. Okay, you... It doesn't list an efficiency level for this. So apparently it's not... Workforce is not affecting the scrap metal shredding process. Additional output an hour from workforce right there. 1800. That's actually a pretty decent amount of additional output. Efficiency, 104%. Four more percent is not 4% of 2000 is not plus 1800. Something weird's going on here. And I don't think it's actually producing that much. There's no way. But anyway, apparently it does indeed produce a little extra. You know, that still doesn't make sense. Why would it say... Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with this number, but there's no way this is correct. Come on, autosave. Energy cells. Oh. How much energy cells are we producing extra? I'm not sure if this is correct, but 42,000 energy cells? That's a lot of energy cells. Of course, we are producing like 1 million energy cells an hour. And when I say like 1 million energy cells an hour, I mean quite literally 1 million energy cells an hour. It's no wonder we're having trouble keeping up with selling all our energy cells off. I probably should assign a whole load of freighters to this station just to get rid of the energy cells faster. Anyway.
Greetings.
He's complaining about his account, but it was 10 million before, so he is making money. He just doesn't like it that he doesn't have as much as he thinks he should have. See, the line continues to go up. And as far as the other stations in the system go, none of them produce or consume anything. They're just big guns. Actually, I want to check this. No drones? I thought I had ordered all these to have drones. Okay, I did not order these to have drones. We'll take 25 repair drones and 10 cargo drones, just because every station should have a few cargo drones. And then I've been giving each one of these stations 1 million credits with which to build their drones. Okay. That explains why he is very slightly damaged. He doesn't have repair drones to take care of it. Gateway station's in good health. Yeah. It looks like all is well in the Milo Empire. Or Grand Exchange headquarters. Parked and forgotten. But anyway. X4 can be a pretty game sometimes. And on that note, let's save our game. And I'm going to end stream. It's a good half an hour later than I normally end. But that's fine. I don't mind going a little long. We destroyed a whole load of Ks. Together with the Ks destroyed by our stations while we were gone, we probably got at least 10 of them. We destroyed at least 6 or 7 stations. Whole bunch of stuff got done. Going to raid the hosted channel again? Dang Af. He was live when I clicked raid, and I didn't listen to what he was saying, and apparently he was saying that, oh, let's go raid wasted. Because, yeah, the raid went off just as his raid went off, and we ended up stuck with an empty channel. That was pretty silly. I have to get after him about that sometime. Not that it's his fault or anything. I should have, listened to what he was saying before I raided him. Anyway, I don't know if I'm going to raid anybody or not. I don't think any of those guys are... Wasted Space is live. He's playing RimWorld. Yeah, you know what? Let's raid Wasted. Yeah, we're going to raid Wasted. Wasted's a pretty cool guy. He's a Brit, but he streams at really weird times for a Brit, which means he streams at somewhat reasonable times for an American. So, yeah. Go say hi to Wasted. If you don't like what he's doing, then say hi and leave. Whatever. Just stop by and wave. Anyway, you're all awesome. Have a great night. Let's go raid. Okay, and click the stop streaming button.